Yeah, same.
Yep. Hello, people. We're live.
Who's this?
What?
Who was that?
That was Lupin.
It was Lupin.
Oh, okay.
I was listening to his set.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, I'm back.
I just
Oh,
alt tabbed. I just alt tabbed the stream and I just see some dude just on the screen. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Great way to start the stream, guys.
Absolutely.
That's the BBG. It's Lupin. It was always Lupin.
Fuck.
Oh.
We're no match for his sick beats.
Yep. Speaking of sick beats, I have to get the audio. Yoink. Fuck it, I'll do it in this other shit.
Hello, everyone.
Hola.
Hello.
Konnichiwa.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Ooh.
Yo, what up, nerds?
Last we left off, most of the party was in the middle of a battle. We're down a few players tonight, and Anicia will be joining us shortly. Hope y'all had a pretty good week. But, last we left off, Rivera, you're up.
Right into it also.
Gotta do the usual thing.
the usual thing of
Shoot, then to use my attack and then my second attack right after that. But let me roll for the first one.
question
Right
is,
now
can
we're in a
you-
wall of force.
I was gonna say, how's that gonna work?
Yeah, there's two walls of
wait.
force in between you and the enemies.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that.
Just ready in action.
I forgot about that, and I just rolled and it was a nat 20. Y'all fucking suck.
Ugh.
My first nat 20 of the game, and it doesn't even fucking count.
Of the game or of the night? That 20.
Of the night,
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
fuckers.
Anicia.
Hey, Corgi.
Hey, Corgi.
Actually,
I'm-
it is Corgi right now. If you look
I'm
at my
actually
reactive.
upset.
Yeah, you're Corby.
Oh shit! It is a see.
Hey!
It's fine. Cat Faye DM is Cat Faye tonight. 'Cause, I
Oh,
don't
okay.
know, so.
Cafe DM and Cat Corgi. Corgi.
Yeah.
Cat meet. Anicia.
Anicia.
Yeah.
And
Don't
Anicia. And
don't worry, Anicia. Literally, the only thing you missed is the fact that I just rolled a nat 20 and it doesn't fucking count.
Yeah, we also
Yes.
don't have Ruby or Nethkin tonight. But it's fine. So
Okay.
Ruby kind of made herself scarce and got yeeted out of the wall of force because story reasons.
Yeah, Rivi forgot that there's two walls of force between her and the enemy.
And if you look at player session chatter, you will see the half orc that you're fighting, and yes, she's hot.
Yep.
No, you may not fuck her unless you can get her on our side.
I was gonna say, she's in the middle of fucking Tambrix's brother, so.
You have to be at least or
I just
hotter
wanna
than
die.
Damrix's brother.
You must be at least this hot to ride.
Surprise, guys!
So yeah.
I'm like, okay, and
So there's a wall of force.
There's two walls
Yeah.
of force.
All we can really do is prepare, like,
Yeah, you
Prepare.
guys are
Didn't
ready
get
in
done.
action for when the walls of force come down in a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to just hold the action then. I'm so fucking upset about it. I sent it to the chat.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, for the effort, I will give you an inspiration.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
your
So that's the
inspiration
one-
is you are
one
wonderful.
Is
It's
it
a
D8 or D6 for my next one?
D8.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool.
Speaking of, I don't think our emo has appeared yet. No,
really still.
still. Oh well. Should have had a D8.
Shoulda, coulda,
But-
woulda.
Yeah, I'm going to withhold action and just prepare for it.
Yep.
I already have out basically my bow loaded, ready. So whenever I'm able to do that in a minute.
Fair enough.
Nisia's right where she wants to be on the freaking on the battle map thing. She's right where she wants to be in her turn place.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Why is this terrifying sounding?
No, you're in between the two villains.
Oh.
Right where Anicia wants to be. Between two things that are hot.
Oh yeah, player session chatter.
Yep. Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah,
You
she's
see two
pretty.
things, both hot and dangerous.
Yeah,
She's
she's
pretty.
pretty.
Give me a second.
Fuck you, fight me.
Alright. So. Let's see. I can cast magic through the thing if it succeeds on charisma. That's right. I had to remember the rule set that we were using.
Oh my goodness, the kitty.
Yeah.
Is that a pussy sandwich?
Excuse. Ma'am, this is a D&D stream.
Oh look, it's
So?
it's another pussy sandwich.
Stop it. What is wrong with you?
They are. They're pussycats, and they're between bread.
Yep.
Yes. It is a cutie sandwich.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Darjakal is going to cast Dispel Magic on the Wall of Force.
Spell magic does not work on Wall of Force.
Does not?
Nope.
Does not.
Only disintegrate does.
Yep, I see it. Does he have Disintegrate?
Yeah. Dispel magic cannot break a Wall of Force, and nothing physical can go through it, and it cannot take any damage whatsoever.
Yep. Alright, that's obnoxious. This is a terrible
Yep.
idea.
I mean, hey,
Yeah,
You gotta
because
be
I
able to
was
say-
thinking on that too. So
Oh, I know.
you
we're
gotta
all-
be able to take what you can dish out. Come on now.
That's fine. I'll dish out something harder.
Oh.
Gadget's just gonna walk
Oh
over and pick up
my.
the wall of force and just throw them with it.
Oh my god.
Alright,
Just
she's
full
going
Looney Tunes.
to ready an action for when the wall comes down. Anicia, what are you doing?
Do I want to do it? What would they have to do? 14.
Wait, hold on. They ended their action?
Yeah.
Okay, real quick. They ended that in my freaking tentacle zone.
Oh, there's a... Okay, that's what she was going to dispel. Okay, well, that's fine. Anyway, what are you doing?
The creature starts its turn in the area. Oh, never mind. I think they both saved on their dexterity saving throws, right?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, you have to make another dexterity saving throw because you started it in the zone.
Zone, auto zone.
He's got the chalk zone.
The tentacles are trying to get you.
So that's 18 for...
That passed.
Yep,
They just got to beat an 11.
yes. I've beaten larger numbers than that.
Oh my.
Yeah, but the law of averages are a thing.
Yeah, that's true.
They are.
I average a lot of D20s. Like the natural 20s. Alright, Anicia. What are we doing?
I kind of want to charm them, but
I mean, you gotta... Well, that's gonna be interesting. Because your charm has to go through your wall of force, then their wall of force to get to them.
okay. What does it need to be able to do that?
Charisma check. So it's their charisma versus... And technically that would be Tyrus's charisma because it's his wall.
Oh, wait, what happened?
So Anisia's trying to
Ooh.
cast a spell through Batty's wall, dome, and trying to get it to hit them, so it has to go through your dome as well.
Nothing physical can pass, so if it's a magical effect, it should be able to pass.
Yes, but the rule set we're using is charisma.
Versus charisma.
Yep. We established that
Okay.
last time. So
You got good charisma?
Yeah. Tyrus is a spell. Tyrus is a sorcerer.
I was
He's
gonna
a
say,
charisma caster.
So Tyrus having good charisma is not in Anisia's favor right now because all the scaling
No.
number, and we have to see if Anicia can beat it. Alrighty.
So what are they doing? Are they going against my save DC?
Yeah, I was like, what would they need to do?
Yeah.
What?
We'll do save DC.
Save DC? Okay.
Alright,
They're gonna
Oh,
be
I don't
16.
know.
okay, well, they have to go through,
Well, is that through any magic? If we do anything,
any magic through the domes. And nothing
Okay.
physical can pass. So you can hold an action for when the domes come down, which is in a minute. Which is 6 rounds.
10 rounds.
Jesus Christ, really? Fuck.
Yeah. Each round is 6 minutes or 6 seconds, and a
Jesus,
minute is 60
okay.
seconds. So
then yeah, that doesn't sound as fun.
don't worry, I got something. I could be a real dick right now.
Please don't paint a target on your goddamn back.
I might.
I was gonna say, one of the powerhouses is already holding an action for you, Tyrus, because it's like, really? A fucking dome? Really?
Hey, you did it.
You
Okay,
started it.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Since nothing can really happen, Anisia's just gonna ready her bow.
Okay.
Right. We can't push anybody. And we can't face step out? Or I can't face step out?
You can if you, because it's magic going out, you would just have to go against their spell DC.
Does it step into the ethereal plane?
Did we talk about this last time?
We did, and that's
Yes,
where we ended
because-
up with the charisma magic through magic.
Ah, okay.
Like, I know
Okay.
what the raw rules are, but
What I was going to say, the Wall of Force actually specifically mentioned that it extends into the ethereal plane, so anything passing through there also is effective.
Okay, so Anisia's just gonna ready her bow. She's not gonna have it like up and ready to shoot, just have it kind of drawn and then just kind of holding it down, facing downwards.
yep, okay. Yep.
Oh, I hit
Kiljori,
my turn.
bleeding from
Wins.
his arm still. Actually, you took some damage from that, buddy. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so, yeah. So, okay, hold on a second. Looking at Tyrus, Kiljori is going to say, well, if it isn't, let's see, because Terbrix is middle child, right? Cam.
1 second.
Oh,
Sorry, I had to switch to Discord on my phone. Yes, he is the middle child.
okay. So he's going to point his fingers at you and
At me or
no, at ooh. Damn it, do I want to do that now?
Timrex, your brother's hot.
Shut up! You're being...
I need an introduction after this.
No!
So Terbrix, you watch Nethkin as you know him by. The rest of you know him as Kiljori, stop it. And he's going to stare directly into your eyes, and with a similar green glow that you've seen your father use before. Make me... Well, I guess first let's see if the magic goes through. So...
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck!
Okay.
Crying is a free action.
Yep. Alright, what's your spell DC, Tyrus?
16.
17.
Just makes it.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Now it's got to go through the other one.
Yep, I just threw a d20 across the room.
Cool.
As long as it lands on a 1, that's fine.
Oh, let me... hold on. I'm gonna go fetch it. 17. Okay, nice. It goes through his too. Tembrix. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. Fuck. That would be a 5.
Alright.
Maybe I should have let you have my lucky.
Alright. Terbrix, you feel a bunch of spikes enter the top of your head as a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on your head, and madness now glows in your eyes.
Oh, fuck!
You are now charmed.
Negative.
What do you mean negative?
He's within 5 feet of. He's within 10 feet of me, and nobody within 10 feet of me can be charmed.
Ah.
Oh my fucking god, yes!
It's Gadri's muscles.
Okay.
You can't be charmed when you're already staring at Gadri.
Yeah.
It's the Gaston effect.
Alright, then.
I'm just pulling it up just to make sure that I have it correct.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, if not, he wouldn't do that. But damn, that would
Yep.
have been nice.
Aura,
No
Aura
one
of
wants
devotion.
Like Gadri.
While you're conscious, friendly creatures, including me, within 10 feet cannot be charmed.
Fuck.
I
Pretty
mean, he doesn't
much ev-
exactly know that Gadri can do that.
I'm just imagining just Timbrick just starts feeling it. Gadri notices this, puts a hand on Timbrick's shoulder,
Yeah.
just lifts his shirt up. He's like, "Don't do it, buddy."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. Then instead, Terrorist make a Constitution saving throw instead.
Oh god, please let the dice gods love me! Fuck! That would be a 6.
Alright.
I mean, it's better than the last one.
It was a 5. So, you watch as part of the pool of blood on the floor goes through both of the walls of force, comes up under you, and you guys watch.
They cannot.
What do you mean, why not?
They cannot. Nothing physical can pass.
Alright, fine. Magically twisting space and time, Terrorix is teleported. I was trying to be thematic here, but fucking walls of force. Anyway, you are teleported to one space of his choosing that he can see.
Oh.
Which means you're coming over here, motherfucker.
Oh fuck!
No! No!
So you pop into existence, and you're standing in the middle of a soon-to-be portal of blood that's starting to roil and boil and turn black.
Can I use a reaction to stab him?
What are your reactions?
Not bad.
Not stabbing. I was mostly cracking wise.
He looks at you, face to face. Hello,
Sup?
brother. And for his boner action,
No, this is not that kind of game.
I would have gone willingly.
Stop being gross about my family.
you watch as he pulls out this glimmering glaive and places his hand on it. You see the bequeath for Keth, your father's sword, in his hand. He's holding it with two arms.
Oh, fuck.
You watch as he mutters something and he invokes the Crimson Rite. And the sword catches ablaze. And that's his turn.
Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck.
Tyrus.
Crying is a free action.
So,
Fucking gets a free action.
Second verse, same as the first. Tyrus is going to copycat. He's going to messy step right next to Timbrick.
Mm-hmm. Well,
He's going to be like,
see if you
hello.
can go. You gotta see if you can go through first.
Misty step. Misty step does not travel through. It's an instantaneous action.
Okay.
And then he's going to go, hello. You're not going to seal him today. Puts a hand on Timbrick's shoulder. He's going to dimension door Timbrick's back out to the actually right next to Brooke with him.
Okay.
I don't like when she says that.
And so, oh, that's right, you're dimension dooring. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Okay. You watch as Nethkin's face gets scrunched up, full of anger, for all but just a second, and then a grin opens up as he looks to Darjakal, the half-orc. She pulls her hood down, and you guys see what you see in player session chatter. The braid flipping in the breeze, and she's smiling.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the sweating, but
No. And
No, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, Tyrus is going to do something else, but no, you're not going to seal with friends.
Fair enough. Actually, would that have been a reaction? Hold on. I need to see. Can Misty step be counterspelled?
Technically, let me check.
Because that's a reaction
sure
she
can.
could use.
I mean, I could counterspell it myself since it's my turn.
Do you really want to do this again?
Yeah.
oh my
I got
god.
that reaction too.
Oh my god. Counterspell. You know what? No, I'm not. Fuck this.
I was about to say, do you want to go down this route again, Faye?
I mean,
Because you know me, I will.
Trust me, I will drain all of your spell slots and leave you guys completely drained. But I would also like to do something else this session.
Yeah.
So. Alright, fine. That happens. No big. Alright,
Cool.
what else are you doing?
The only thing I got left is movement. I'm just gonna stand there.
Okay.
Move back, dumbass.
That's also fair.
Alright.
I'm gonna actually move over to here.
Gadger, you're
I'm
up.
out of the room. Goddamn, get the fuck out of here.
Well,
Okay.
well, why not here? I got 3 walls of force protecting me.
Wow.
I'm not wrong. Actually, I got 10 feet left. I'm gonna actually do it here. I can actually see them.
Oh.
And that'll be my turn.
So
Let's see.
for my action,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna channel divinity
Uh-huh.
to give myself the sacred weapon. That gives me a +3 to hit on attack rolls.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself,
Mhm.
because you know how I love to do Shield of Faith.
Yep.
Go, Tank, go.
And then I'm gonna give them that look where I put my fingers to my eyes and I just
Fair enough.
Pull one eyelid down, stick your tongue out.
no, not even that. It's just I'm coming for you. I'm coming for that booty.
Oh. Alright. Is that your turn?
That's all I can do.
Terbrix, you're up. You have been teleported out of a Devil Force into a Devil Force next to your brother holding your father's weapon on fire. A pissed off half-orc. And then Tyrus went, hello, poop. And now you're standing next to Brooke.
Yeah, Tyrus is like, yeah, no, you're not doing that.
Okay, so the only thing that can get rid of it is disintegration, correct? The force field?
Yep.
Okay, fuck. Shit. Okay, that completely fucked up my plan. I had this whole thing planned for when he teleported me in there, but you know what? I will make this work. Okay.
Tyrus ruins everything.
No, like, I had this super cool thing planned out, and now I'm just like, fuck, what do?
Everybody, hey,
Who else?
Tyrus.
Who else but Tyrus?
So I am going to move up to the wall of force.
Yep.
directly in front of Nethkin. Nethkin, I forgot how to pronounce his own. I picked his own fucking name and I can't pronounce it. Whatever.
I have
Anyway.
it as Nethkin.
Nethkin. Okay, we'll go with that. We'll stick with that. We're not changing it.
Napkin!
No, not napkin. Stop it.
Tambrick is going to, if this will work the way I think it does, I am checking something.
You're gonna put your face against the wall, the force wall, and just go blah.
So, question.
Answer?
Do the thing on the window where you blow your cheeks out.
Immolation is a flame wreath around one creature you can see within range. Would that bypass the wall of force?
Physical flame?
Flame wreath, one creature can see within range. It creates the flame around the person you can see.
So we did actually have this before, Faye. Back in the carnival, I was able to summon things within that dome because I could see. It has that same wording.
I'll allow it.
Okay, shit's about to get real. Okay. So, what everybody on the outside sees is Tembrick, who is usually a little bit crazy, but on the fun side is no longer fun crazy. He has murder in his eyes, and this is the not fun kind of crazy. This is the level of I will fucking destroy you that nobody has seen him ever have.
But
Yeah, that
first,
sounds fun.
but first,
He,
counterspell.
but first... Fuck!
Counterspell.
Okay, let's go.
Please, I only have one fifth level spell slot.
Okay.
All right. So
Darjikal
I'm
used
gonna-
it as one of her packed spells, so no spell slot was used.
Okay.
So do I still get to cast it, or is it counterspelled again?
Well, actually, no. It is still technically a spell level, yes?
I don't know. It just says packed.
Pact spells are slightly different. They use their own spell slots.
Yeah, well, it's not spell slots. It is a spell level that I am countering.
Ah, okay, yeah. So it just depends on what level she's casting it at.
What level are you casting it at, Tyrus? We'll start with you.
I'm gonna cast at level 1, so no matter what, I had to roll it. I'm basically being smart with my spell slots.
That's fine. She was casting it at second.
Cool.
She's
So
like,
all I gotta do is roll. So all I gotta do is roll a 12.
go for it.
That is a 5. I'm using a luck to re-roll that. Damn. Okay.
Ah, God damn it!
Counterspell. At 3rd level.
Instant goes.
Alright, is Nethkin gonna counterspell? Let's see.
We should just rename our group the counterspell cohorts.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your name? The counterspells. Why? You know why.
Okay, he also cast it at 3rd level.
So you have to roll. Actually, no. It's meet it, beat it, right?
I believe so.
Wait. let me check.
Counterspell is meet it, beat it, I believe.
Let me double check. Counterspell. If it's a oh right, shit. I can't cast it at 3rd level. I have to cast it at or I can't cast it at 1st level. I have to cast it at 3rd level. So yeah, I basically did a meet it, beat it already. The lowest I can cast counterspell is 3rd level. So
Wait, is that how that works?
yeah, I don't have
Yeah.
counterspell at 2nd level or 1st level.
Then she might not either. Hold on. Pet spell. Oh, it's 3rd. It's automatic 3rd.
Yeah, it's automatic. Third.
Okay, so it was Terbrooks, then meet it, beat it,
Then Brooks, then her, then me.
and then Nethkin counterspelled. Well, the Gadry. Fuck! We're doing this shit again.
Well, actually, no, we don't have to. Since they're all 3rd level, Gadry wins. Which means they lose.
Okay, that's fine. Alright. Continue.
So you do the thing, Tambrix.
Drama. Wait.
Actually, no. Gadry, you said you did that 4th, didn't you?
I don't have 4th, no.
You said 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Quick question for Gadry.
Quick answer.
If you used counterspell, why does it say dispel magic?
Oh shit. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, I hit the. Oh no, I have the wrong thing prepared.
Oh no.
Well, never mind then.
Fuck it, counterspell 4th level.
Oh.
Pextries, counterspelling your bitch. Pesties,
Cool.
Pex got it. Pex got it.
Is Brooks Pex right now?
Yeah, you said she can't turn back into Brooke until a long rest where someone redeems the thing.
Okay, then you need to change your reactive.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh shit.
Dun, dun,
So-
dun.
Anyway, Tamrick,
so-
what were you gonna do?
All right.
Love the ears, by the way.
Yeah,
Hey, Bagel.
Yeah.
that's all, Corgi.
Do the
Oh.
thing! Do the thing!
Anyway, so Tembrick starts chanting in Infernal, and around Nethkin, what it usually is like a purplish, bluish, blackish flame comes out pitch black with hints of green, and he must make a Dexterity 15 saving throw as Tembrick casts Immolation on him.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Dormammu.
Dormammu!
Dormammu!
Natural 20.
Oh.
Okay, so he takes half damage on 8d6. So
That would have hurt.
that's the
Oh,
point.
actually, Faye, quick point of order. Because I did not have to roll that counterspell, I get my luck back, right?
How does your luck work?
Basically, luck allows me to re-roll something. But because I didn't have to, I don't have to use the luck roll.
So
Okay. So are
it's
you gonna
12,
make him re-roll?
24,
No. I'm
27.
talking about earlier with that counterspell thing.
What's 27 plus 6?
Well, right. I was asking if you were gonna
27
make
plus 6
Nethkin
is
re-roll.
33. What's half of 33?
Half of 33, 32, that is 16.
Okay, so he takes 16 points of fire damage.
Oh, that hurt. Actually, that hurt.
At the end of his turn, he has to make another saving throw. Well, let me see. Duration, concentration up to 1 minute. So for an entire minute, at the end of each of his turns, as long as I am concentrating, he has to continue making dexterity throws.
Fair enough.
Because he is
Because he is
Because he's a bitch.
now on fucking fire.
That's fine. He likes being on fire.
And so that's my 5th level spell slot, and we are going to continue this wonderful, wonderful family reunion because sorcery points, motherfuckers. We're going to do a quicken spell, and at 4th level, let me see if I can actually make this work. Oh wait, no shit, that's not how banishment works. Damn it. I was gonna try and use banishment on the portal they were casting, but I realized that I can't. I can't do that because it's a target creature, not a target thing.
Yep.
So, you point a low target. In that case, Vitrolic Spear. It's another one that is as long as it is in sight of my target.
Mm-hmm.
A Dexterity 15 saving throw again. Another one.
16.
Damn. Okay, so he takes.
Still gonna hurt.
Huh?
So definitely still gonna hurt.
Oh, absolutely. What do you need? I am currently in the process of rolling 10d4. Give me one moment.
I can give you more D4.
38 points of damage. On a failed save, he takes 10d4 damage. Okay, so he takes 38 points of damage now.
Alrighty.
Oh no, sorry, no, he takes half. So, sorry, that's my bad. Bad math. Cam's dumb. Ignore me. 19 points of acid damage. And because it is an AoE...
17.
Is it? Okay, yeah, 17 points of damage. And because it's an AoE, the half-orc must now also make a saving throw, Dexterity 15. Or take the same amount of damage.
Oh, fuck.
17.
So they also take 17.
Okay.
And as a free action, Tambrick is going to punch the wall of force as hard as he fucking can. Locks eyes with his brother and just, I thought you were fucking dead.
Thought you were cool.
Life is a funny thing, and you're gonna watch because you know blood's still trickling down his arm into the floor. You see a very familiar eye start to emerge from the center of the portal.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Which kind of gives you a clue as to why your brother is back.
Just checking one more thing.
Run.
Fuck! I can only use one. Oh wait, no, wait. When you cast a spell. Oh no, I can only cast one. Never mind. Okay, yeah. So that is my turn.
Quick question, Cam.
Yes.
So it's a persistent green fire in there, yes?
Yes, there is acid and fire.
How big?
The acid.
The fire.
The fire, if my thing will load, give me one moment. It's a 5 foot, so it's just around him. But because he is on fire, he emits a bright light for 30 feet, and then outside of that, an additional 30 feet of dim light. These magical flames cannot be extinguished by non-magical means. If the damage from this spell kills the target is turned to ash.
Ooh.
Damn.
Just like in
Tempered
Pokemon.
Yes.
God damn it.
It can't be dispelled?
It can't be gotten rid of by non-magical means.
Okay, so she can dispel it. Awesome. Cool.
There you go.
Cool. Alright, and that's your turn?
Step back, step back, step back, step back, step back, step back, bitch.
Top of the room. Top of the round. Yeah.
Top of the room.
Hex, what are you doing?
Iris himself.
Pex is highly annoyed because you moved in a very bad fucking spot. She cannot fucking touch you because of a promise she made. So she's probably going to yell over to Tambrix, I need you to take a couple steps fucking back.
He is not listening right now. Tembrick is not registering anything outside of him and his brother right now.
Oh my fucking god. Pestry is questioning Brooke's friendships with all these goddamn people. One, this does not have to take my action. It is just something that I can do.
Uh-huh.
Which is heighten the fury of my echo. So I have one action, but now my echo has two. First things first, my echo's gonna take those 2 shots at his brother, considering she's right behind him and he's not really paying attention to her. So.
Oh! Sorry, I just realized something that Darjakal had. Neat.
Does a 13 hit him?
That's terrifying.
Yeah, she has Disintegrate. She has one use of it, but she has it.
That's cute.
Does a 13 hit the brother?
What are you hitting it with?
A rapier.
Nothing physical could get through.
She's inside. She's behind him.
Oh, gotcha. It's your echo. 13. Yeah, that hits.
Cool. So First attack for her is 7 points of damage.
Noted.
Second attack, 23.
Yep, that hits.
Another 7 points of damage. So as he's freaking blocking eye contact with his brother, he's just gonna get slashed in the back twice.
So, for that one, Blood Curse of the Eyeless. So.
Didn't he? Is that a reaction?
It is.
Didn't you use your reaction to counterspell?
Yes, you did.
New round though.
No.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I
it
didn't
is a new
realize.
round.
I'm the top
No.
of the round. Fuck.
Reactions are next turn.
I thought it was top of the round.
No, reactions are your turn. They refresh at your turn. Let me double check.
Okay. Let's see. Per turn or per round.
You can't take another one until your next turn.
Okay, then I can
Yep.
do that. Okay. Alright. So yep, that hits.
Okay. So he takes 2 slashes in the back from her, and sorry, I'm trying to like new spells for this character. No idea how to use them. That doesn't fucking do shit for me. Hex doesn't really have many spells. She's more of a fighter than a wizard. So I guess I don't think I can. Okay, you do not have any first level spells, does it?
Okay, question. If one of us redeems personality switch, is that legal?
No.
And
I guess the only thing she can really do now is like move closer to Timbrix just in case. So she's gonna move like right next to his ass. It says I can't move my character. What the fuck? She's gonna place her hand on. Well, I don't know if she wants to touch him. Not because like, oh, he's angry, but like, ew.
Beneath
She's
you.
gonna look at him and go, this person is very strong. I understand you want to kill him. And in all honesty, I haven't killed something in so long. So I need you to take a step back. Shoot your attack at a range. Do not attack closely.
He still is not registering.
Alright, is that your turn, Brooke? Or Pax? Whatever.
Sorry, I'm trying to read a spell.
welcome back.
Fuck, I don't think he's gonna be willing.
Probably not. At this point, you're probably gonna have to knock his ass out. Go to sleep,
Timbrix,
go to sleep, go to sleep.
Are you really gonna make me fight you?
He is got murder on the mind. He is not going to be doing anything except killing his fucking brother.
I guess.
We will kill him until he dies from it.
I guess because I want to try taking the heat off of freaking Tambrix and them. So the orc bitch.
Yeah.
Can I get an intelligence? Yeah, intelligence save.
But the heat is not on Tambrix, it's his brother that's on fire.
19.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, the mind sliver doesn't work, so that's gonna be her turn because I can't really fucking do much, but I can protect you if I'm next to you. So, oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking. Tambrix, please don't make me have to fucking beat the living shit out of you. Everyone beat the living shit out of it. Tyrus, make him go to sleep.
You're gonna have to move in order for that to happen.
Okay, then can I say I used my action to move back? No, because I gotta keep a fucking... No, because, like, they can't really touch him right now, so... Yeah, I
You
guess
have 20 feet of movement left.
I'll move back to where I was. And that's my turn.
Copy. Rivy,
Yo,
what are you doing?
is the wall of force still up?
For 10 freaking rounds, yep.
Are you shitting me?
Once it becomes round 10, actually, yeah, once it becomes round 10, then it'll be down.
I can't do shit!
Don't have any spells that can instantaneously appear somewhere?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not a spellcaster.
Rangers have spells.
No, we don't. I'm a martial class.
Ew.
I'm the only one of the party that does not have spells. I literally can't do anything.
I wonder if it's possible for your party mates to take the time to teach you spells. Curious. Something to look into.
I mean, Tyrus is going to basically do the same thing until round 10. Unless he's being told to do something otherwise. So if we want, we could
I
basically...
just looked it up, yeah, but I can learn spells, but I would have to 1 level and then 2.
Multi-class?
Yeah.
Eh.
Like, okay, so a ranger can use spells.
Yeah. Rangers do have spells. Like, they should have spellcasting abilities.
Yeah, I don't have them.
You not have them, like, selected?
No, I literally don't have them.
Alright, in the interest of fucking time and not just repeating the shit for 10 rounds.
I was gonna suggest, can we just like say like those that can do stuff, just do them on repeat until round 10? Basically make a bunch of rolls.
That's gonna be annoying.
Yeah, like I literally can't do anything. I'm the only one of the party who can't do anything.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Walls
wow.
are coming down. This is not fun for anyone.
I mean, I could just end my turn with hold.
No, the thing is, you were holding an action for when the wall comes down, so.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, wait, what? Really?
Yep.
Yeah, walls came down.
Alright, hang on, let me freaking turn this music off. It's really... Alright.
Vecna said, "Fuck your walls," and then.
I am going to use
your
the
walls, too.
inspiration you
Hello.
gave me, though.
Okay. Also, speaking of walls, now that the dome came down, the blood trickles down the steps 30 feet. Is that really not? 30 feet. Oh. Huh.
It is just out of my range.
Wait, I thought we were up.
No, it was down. We by the shadows on the steps.
Yep.
Yeah.
It goes down.
Yeah, shadows of the steps basically means you're in a pit, not on a hill.
Yep. So the
Okay.
blood has gone down. There are a bunch of Vecna eyes in the middle. The pool of blood has roiled and boiled to the point that it is black, and it is pretty open at this point. Y'all get the sense that if you're gonna do anything, the time is now.
Tex is just gonna freaking
Okay.
shout over to Tyrus. We need him out of there!
But, Rivi, you were
Yep.
firing. Who are
Yes,
you-
I was.
Cool. Who are you firing at?
The half orc.
Okay. Who has pretty shitty AC.
All right. So with that inspiration, with my longbow, it's a +10. So 29 plus max damage on the inspiration. So 29, 37 to hit.
Unnecessary, but yes.
So it would be 1d8 plus 4 for that. It's cocked. Give me a second.
It's fine.
That is another 8. So that is max damage plus 4. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12. And one of the... How many poison arrows do I have? 2 or 3?
Oh, Faye.
That's a Lamora
Sorry,
question.
I'll let Uri finish. I'm gonna ask my question.
DM it.
I'm using one of my regular arrows for that.
Okay.
You have 2 poison arrows in total.
Ah.
Cool. Okay, I'm doing that. And I'm just going to use another regular one. So that was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage for the first one.
Uh-huh.
A natural fucking 20 for my second attack.
Okay. Universe said,
And since
go
it's
Rivi,
my
go.
other attack, I'm gonna attack Nethkin. So that's a 30 to hit.
Your poison die, by the way, is 2d8.
Okay, actually, yeah, no, I am going to use the poison. Fuck it, since I already mentioned it. So that is double damage, so 2d8. Let me take a picture of this nat 20. So, quick DM question.
Uh-huh.
With the double d8, would that be doubled?
All die rolls are doubled for critical.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, 13 times 2, that's, fuck, 26. Nethkin takes 26 points of piercing damage, plus the poison attack, which I will have to look into the stats for. Give me like 2 seconds to
You're fine.
double check that.
Okay, so it's +1. Okay. It'll be 7. Okay.
Oh, he also needs to make a constitution
That's
save.
what I was looking up.
Okay.
Yeah. I got the stats right here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I pulled up Lamora's thing so I could get you dice.
Rolling dice retroactively.
So 26 points of damage and then a constitution saving throw. And that is going to be my turn after he makes that saving throw.
2, 3. You said 7, right?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Fuck you.
No, not for that. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
So this blood sorcerer shit.
Yeah, super
Crazy.
Super fun.
We need Tyrus to knock Tambrix out and Gadry to drag him out. I don't like the look of this goddamn circle.
I mean, technically, that'd be metagaming.
Yeah.
I know, but that's what I would like to happen. I know that the characters don't know this shit, but I'm just sitting here like, I don't like the looks of the goddamn circle.
Alright,
When there is a circle involved, it's never good.
last roll, Tyrus.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, they succeeded on that using your luck to...
Yeah.
Alright, which one's re-rolling at?
Since Timbrick is focused on the brother, I'm gonna go ahead and just do the re-roll on the mother.
Alright, do you have... oh wait, you're doing the re-roll on the brother?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
dirty 20 and 16.
You motherfucker.
Okay, 1 second. So Cam.
Yeah, they saved every single one. Fuck. Okay. Because so basically, what Tyrus was going to do the entire time the walls of force were up was he was just going to constantly create bonfire underneath them and make them roll deck saves and take damage. But
Okay.
they saved every single one.
So, yeah. I watched one of those almost be a 3.
Oh man. It'd be nice to at least get one.
Alright, Rivy, con save
Yeah.
for which?
That'd be for Nethkin, because I used the poison arrow on him.
17.
What's it?
It was a fucking 14 for the con.
God damn it. Okay. And then he saves from being poisoned.
Okay. Demand answers. Okay. Give me.
Give you Direct Sandstorm? Okay.
No, give me a second.
God damn it.
Alright, Cam, or Tambrix, give me 8 questions that you want him to answer, since you were going to be berating him with questions, and we'll see how many of those he's willing to answer. Because we kind of time jumped in the interest of Rivy being able to do anything, because that's really annoying, and I don't... Yeah, that's dumb.
Totally fair. So first question, why the fuck are you here?
While you do this, I'll be ready.
Okay. Nethkin looks at you, green flame, still immolating his body, but he doesn't seem to mind too terribly much. Just a lot of fire. There's the fire on your father's sword, the fire at his feet, fire on his body, but if anything...
It could be more on fire.
You've closed, some of the wounds on his arms. They've started to scab up anyway. He looks at you and goes...
I mean, technically, Tyrus tried to make him more on fire, but he dodged every single fucking one.
Yeah, well. So he looks at you, looks over at the corpse of the Marquis and goes, "My job is done. One of Vecna's spines is broken with the death of this elf."
And I would like to note that no matter what the answer is, after every answer, Timbrick will get more and more angry as this goes on, just in case that's something that needs to come up at all. Second question.
Actually, that would with your were-tiger nest.
Oh, fuck, that's right.
In fact, the first time you went fucking pure anger, you would have had to roll a wisdom.
So let me do that real quick because I'm dumb and I forgot. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
That is a 13 for a 15.
Saves.
Oh, okay. I might do this after every question.
Probably.
Okay.
So technically, that was your first one. You just asked a question. You got pissed off. So we'll roll another.
That is a 7.
Meow, motherfucker, meow.
Okay, so once again, the sound of bones cracking and muscles tearing and snarling comes out as Tembrick's form starts shifting into his were-tiger form. And he is still locking eyes with his brother. And his second question. Oh god, I need to phrase this properly because.
So here's the thing. Are you still speaking common now that you're in were-tiger form?
Oh.
Or are you switching to infernal, which you can speak in were-tiger form?
I am switching to infernal.
Then
I thought he saved.
Not the second one.
Not the second.
Okay.
He failed the second one.
Because
Then-
his emotions are getting more and more out of control.
Cool. Who here speaks infernal?
Am I the only one that speaks infernal?
Pex speaks infernal.
Oh
Okay.
shit! Right.
Then Tambrix, myself, and Pex pull open a group chat and ask your questions in there because the other ones would not hear this.
Okay. So do we want to just do that in a quick side Discord?
Yep. I'll answer those as
I thought you were gonna make us go to whisper chat.
no.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Nope. I mean, I could do it that way, so the audience.
For the audience's sake.
It
Yeah.
would be best.
Yeah. Okay. We'll go in there. I'm really trying to make it where everyone can do stuff, but they don't really have a choice. Be back in a few other Fate of Fables. Fablers. All right. So, second question.
Second question. Oh fuck! Again, I have to figure out how I'm gonna phrase this because I have to phrase it right because he can give me a bullshit answer if it's a bullshit question.
Also, why in the fucking world do reactives not show up in this room? Alright, fuck it. For time being, I'm gonna switch this to an open room. And it's not gonna make a difference. Okay, well, you know. I don't know. It doesn't like me.
Alright. So, second question is going to be very pointed and just, I thought I dealt with you last time. Why are you still here?
Father couldn't bear to let me go, and Lord Vecna had plans for you, but you wanted nothing to do with them. So here we are.
What do you mean, plans for me? And that's the
Third question.
Third question. No, fourth, technically.
Come now, Tembrits. And he's going to raise his arm. And it's not going to do anything. It's not necessarily that he's casting a spell, he's more showing things off, as it were. And as he raises his arm and the eyes below him start to glow, there's a glow in his body. You can't tell from where exactly, because it's kind of hidden. But you start to see all of the chains, which I don't remember how many you have at the moment.
4.
Okay, you see all 4 chains in the areas They are gripping around your torso. What was it? One of them is your torso. Where are the other ones? Including the one you got from killing your brother.
So the one from killing my brother is around my throat.
Right.
There's one around each arm and one around the torso.
Yep. So you see that, and surprisingly, Pex, you can see this.
Her eyes are going to drift towards him, back at the brother. Just. Can Pex say anything?
Talking is a free action, and this is technically 7 rounds worth of conversation.
So in Infernal, Pex is going to say, "And what are these chains that I see here?"
These are boons that your dear Tambrix owes our great lord Vecna.
Vecna?
And Nethkin's going to look over at you and see a pair of draconic-looking eyes over your shoulder. Oh, a daughter of Tiamat. That's intriguing.
She's gonna glance at Tambrix and then back at him and go, you two get more and more interesting the more I see."
Next question.
Okay, so, okay, phrasing is important. If you're here and this was your job, so to speak, how far has Father's Reach gotten?
Well, there's a lovely new outpost in Marquette, if that's what you're asking. And you would know that this was a plan that was supposed to be 10 years in the making.
Oh fuck. Okay. Fuck. Shit.
And you're
Cam, the
going
player,
to-
is freaking out.
Yep. And Nethkin's going to say, where the Briarwoods have failed, the Roquettes shall pick up the mantle. And one of the eyes beneath your feet and the pool of blood starts to flicker, and the chains get tauter and tauter.
Would Pex, I can't remember, would Pex know anything about the last name?
Raketh?
Yeah.
Make a history check for me.
History is not Peck's strong suit, so 7.
Tip of your tongue sounds familiar, but there's a lot going on right now and you can't recall.
Such a strange last name you two have. Familiar.
Strange is one way of putting it.
I'd like to discuss your last name a little bit more.
Come now, brother, we're royalty! And you're gonna watch as he grabs some of the green fire and throws it over towards you harmlessly. Just in action.
And out of instinct, Tambrick just kind of bats it away with the back of his hand.
Yep. Which is kind of hard to do considering the chains.
Oh shit, right. His tail is gonna come up and flick it away then.
That's fair.
Okay, so, next question. Fuck, this is number 5, I believe.
Yep, you get 2 more.
2 more. Okay, so, fuck, phrasing. While I know Father's obsession with the Briarwoods reaches levels of insanity, is there any reason why he'd move the plan up this far? Not that I fucking care, but I'd love to know so I have a chance to finally put you back in the fucking ground where you belong.
You're gonna watch as the fire has reached part of the chest cloth that he's wearing, and it's starting to burn away. and you see 3 singular glowing Vecna eyes. And as he says this, he says, well, Vecna's time approaches, and a little revenge is needed against those that have wronged our family, against those goddesses that have wronged Vecna. And after all, we do owe them, and you're gonna watch as he reaches out a hand, almost grabs what appears to be like invisible nothing, and you feel all of your chains get tugged at once as he pulls you 5 feet closer to him.
And Tembrick will let out a very audible "Ah!" as he feels the pull and is trying to resist it, but he very much can't in this moment.
Goes, still holding the chain, basically holds them up by one hand. You notice that the glaive that is on fire is floating, and is floating above your neck as he's staring into you, eye to eye, grimace to grimace. Alright, how many was that? Questions?
This is my last question.
Go ahead.
So, noting the glaive, noting the third party here who he didn't plan to be a part of this whole conversation, and noting the fact that he is royally fucked, Tambrick's last question... Fuck.
Oh yeah, that's
So-
far more fitting.
Alright. I know you're going to mock me or call me a hypocrite, whatever the fuck you want at this point, Nethkin. But I spoke to Vecna recently, and he made a deal with me that myself and my party would be safe from harm. What do you know that would make him go back on his word for something like this?
Empty bones. You haven't made good on any of your others. Why? If all you do is take, why should Vecna give anymore? Come with me.
I promise.
Hold on.
Sorry.
If you come with me and face your punishment away from prying eyes looking over at Pex, I promise no harm shall befall the rest of your comrades.
He's lying.
Are
Tambrick is.
you gonna insight check that?
Well, she's gonna say that because I don't think she fucking believes him, but I can insight check, yeah.
I was gonna say, 'cause
Tambrick is also going to insight.
Sure.
That would
damn
be a 3.
appears to be truthful.
7, but Pex is going to just freaking say. Think about it this way, Tambrix. There are way more of us than there are of him. Though you may believe he has, though you know he has power, there is way more power in numbers.
As you say this, you look off to your left side and see Darjakal holding a glowing, like a green glowing eldritch spear pointed directly at your neck.
Not even phased, she's just gonna look at them and go, I firmly believe that this team can handle themselves.
The blood starts to roil and boil. The eyes vanish into
Tambrix.
the center and
Tambrix.
open up.
Tambrix, if you want us to live another day to fight these things, you need to be willing to
Nethkin,
trust me.
the glaive is still going to hover above, but he's going to let go of your chains, basically make a decision. Because, you know, floating fiery executioner weapon up top if you try to attack, or, you know, whatever.
So as soon as he lets go of the chains, Tambrick
Right.
is going to drop to his knees.
As you do that, we're gonna go back to the main party.
It is just kind of low.
Oh, welcome back.
We're
Welcome
back.
back. We totally were not listening in on the stream.
Bullshit.
No, we actually were not. Not
I-
unless Tyrus was.
I wasn't.
No, I made the joke, but no, I muted the tab, and we could talk about.
Yeah, we were just talking about how cute Luna was when Cam proposed to her.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah, and then we started talking about the wedding and all that.
Okay. Temperance, continue.
He has to refresh.
Okay.
There we go. Sorry about that. My phone's being stupid.
Also, Cam, your wedding's adorable. I love it.
God damn it.
Alright, Temperance, the chains have been let go.
As soon as the tension is released from the chains, Tembrick drops to his knees and he looks limp. He's not unconscious, but he looks like he's giving up the will for the moment.
Also, what you guys see is a floating glaive that is on fire and above Tembrick's head, almost like a makeshift guillotine. Also, Darjakal has an eldritch spear pointed at Pex's throat.
Again, not even phased. Freaking, she's looking at Tambrix and just being like, you need to be willing. If we want to fight him, we need to do it another day. This is all in Draconic, I guess, because
Draconic or Infernal?
Infernal, sorry.
I was
I
saying,
was gonna say, I
know
don't
that
speak
one.
Draconic.
Infernal, she's just like, if you want to fight him and kill him, you need to freaking last another day.
Yeah. You guys can't understand it, but you get the sense something serious is going on.
I need you to be willing, Tambrix.
Oh.
You can't hear this, shut up.
Oh, I know.
Tembrick he's hearing her, but he's not registering what she's saying. It just sounds like white noise right now. He's currently fighting off some very dark thoughts right now.
Fair enough. Alright.
Because she's gonna look over her shoulder at the others like,
Anicia,
he needs help.
you're up.
Wait, did the other one leave?
No.
No, it's right here.
Can we put a motherfucker in another motherfucker?
No.
Also,
No. That is not
Actually-
happening again.
oh
If
come
you
on!
wanted to, you could. You let it happen once.
I was like, there's two
Uh,
bad guys.
I mean,
I was about to say, come on, Faye.
Those were also different circumstances, though,
Come
guys.
on, Tyrus can
Yeah.
die again. It's fine.
it wasn't less circumstance. No, don't freaking kill Tyrus. That's one bitch and another bitch.
Alright, Anicia, what are you doing?
Damn.
By the way, Pex does see Tyrus look at her and give her a nod.
And Timbergs wouldn't be willing to be portaled out elsewhere.
You can
At
try.
this moment, he is not willing, no.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, motherfucker and another motherfucker, but that's fine. What about Pegs?
No. Pex is fine. Pex
Also,
needs to deal with Tambrix.
keep in
Everyone
mind-
needs.
So keep in mind where you're standing.
I know, that's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. Everyone needs to get out of fucking range, but the biggest freaking issue is Tambrix.
Yeah, well.
Pex is aware of this shit.
We're gonna take some steps back, making my way
Out of
downtown.
character, I hope everybody got whatever they needed out of the Book of Holding back at the tavern.
I didn't have anything in there, I don't think, so I'm good.
Same.
We got Tyrus out, so I don't think there's anything else in there.
Tyrus wasn't in there. He was in the bag.
Oh, the bag of holding. I didn't
Yeah.
give anything to anybody.
I think the sending stones are still in there, but meh.
Yeah, the sending stones are still in there.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Anicia seeing the nasty fucking blood on the fucking floor, steps back. And that arrow I've been holding on to, how is the half orc looking?
Wounded? Quite a bit actually. I just read y'all's player session chatter. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, fucking mags with pecs, getting all interested.
Yeah, that's like I know a little bit about PAX. I'm seeing that. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? PAX is interested. Oh god.
All right, Alicia.
Actually, you know what? No, let's do. Well, how far away are they? You're 40. Oh, you guys are both out of range. Okay. No. Then we are going to shoot arrow. Let's shoot it at the hurt one. Does the 17 hit?
Yep.
And then that will be 4 damage.
Yep. Alright. Definitely past half health now.
And ooh. What are other?
Okay.
What is other?
Other what?
You have like, you know, attack, action, bonus action, reaction, other.
Other is special kinds of actions you can do.
Oh.
Like actions in combat, interact with objects, any odd spells you have, certain feats that you can do as an action.
Oh, motherfucker. He had an extra attack. Annoying.
Good. You shouldn't get it.
Yeah, Nethkin could attack 3 times every round
God.
now. That's
God
fine.
damn it, Matt. Let's go ahead and do, we're gonna conjure elemental at 4th. I'm like, oh, that's in my other? Wow, that's cool.
Okay.
Hey guys, let's wipe the floor with napkin over here. There's a big spill on the floor.
With napkin. So if I'm doing just one, and so it can be a challenge rating of 2 or lower, so of course a 2, because why the fuck would I not want a higher one?
Alright, what kind of elemental is it?
I think a fire baby would be good.
Okay.
Because blood doesn't like fire, and there's blood on the floor, and that's gross.
I mean, it's already starting to coagulate, and the eyes that were there have kind of, like, towards the center, there's just this one big eye, and it's opened up underneath, unblinking, and it's slowly getting bloodshot. Well, it just turns slowly.
God, I can have a gargoyle? What? I should have scrolled down.
Over here talking about portals and shit, and he's like, I can
I'm
have
like,
a
that's
gargoyle?
nice. I told you, I don't give a fuck about portals. Fuck the portals. Fuck them all. It's not mine. I don't give a fuck.
Don't fuck the portals.
I mean, considering
Yeah,
Gadry
fucking
and,
the portals is a bad idea.
Considering Gadry and Max, Pax is standing in the middle of the portal.
I want a gargoyle.
Oh, I thought you wanted the fire elemental.
No! It says CR rating of 2, so it's a gargoyle.
Cool.
I want a fucking gargoyle. Fuck you. I'm sorry.
I have it. Fuck it. Skelly, you grab me a gargoyle?
Yep.
I do. I go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. What else are you doing, Anicia? Because I think...
Oh, that's it.
Okay. And I also think it has to roll its own initiative, does it not?
I believe so.
Oh.
The GM has some creatures are friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the summoned creature as a group, which has its own turns. They obey any verbal command that you issue to them.
So you guys, because I rolled what I needed to roll for that. I needed to roll an 18 and I rolled an 18. You guys hear, like, it's a heartbeat coming through the blood, and the eye is getting more and more bloodshot. And as this is happening, how big is this eye?
Oh yeah. I guess before I ended that, before you had to roll initiative on the stupid gargoyle, I'm gonna tell it that it needs to protect Timbriggs.
Okay. So, the eye opens up, is open, is bloodshot, and you're looking down, right, Timbriggs?
Yes, I am looking down.
Okay, you look down and you see an unfamiliar wooden-esque, like, almost floorboard. As you feel yourself sinking down, like, into the eyeball. Also, Brooke, make a Constitution saving throw. Gadri, make a Constitution saving throw. And Darjakal is willing, so she's sinking regardless.
13.
Fail.
$18.
Succeed. You are not sinking into the portal. Brooke, or Pex, you are.
Gadri's just like, lol, no.
Yeah, the blood, you know, tries to pull up under you, and it can't grip it. It does take the table behind you, though.
Body's
Thank
too oiled
you.
up.
So it's a good thing I grabbed the money.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yep, so it takes the entire table.
Thank you.
Gadri's too oiled up.
I'm assuming the gargoyle's floating, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Typical gargoyle shit.
Okay. Let's see. Nethkin is going to take a swipe with the glaive. Because I have 3 attacks now. Which I wish I knew about before.
No.
So yeah, the bequeath for Kath, does a 22 hit the gargoyle?
Oh, it says you're supposed to have a stat sheet. I can find one real quick.
Alright.
The gargoyle should have, yeah. The gargoyle
Oh,
has
okay.
stats if you double click at the token.
Oh, it already
Okay.
has. Cool.
Cool.
Let's go. AC is 15. Cool. So yeah, the first one hits, and the second one hits. I gotta save that third one. So, first attack. Six slashing damage. You keeping track of that?
I could do that, yeah.
Okay. And then 1d8 fire damage. That was a sucky for a d8, but 2 extra fire damage on top of that for the first one. Second, better. 11 slashing damage. 6 more fire damage. Bonus action.
long as it's not a teammate actually taking the hits, this is fine.
Yep.
I love you, Anicia.
Yeah.
Just introduce me to your brother later if he survives. And then if
No.
you find my fuckhead brother, I'll introduce you to my fuckhead brother. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Maybe.
So, Nethkin looks over at the gargoyle and goes, annoyance. And without making any sort of a move, you guys hear a howling from underneath your feet. And a hound of ill omen is going to appear next to the gargoyle.
Ooh. What is that one's, I'm like, yes, just show me new babies.
Prayer
What
session
does this look like?
chatter. Huh?
Ooh, it's pretty.
Yeah, it's, the token, it's just gonna be a dire wolf.
Give it a hug and a pet.
I want to.
I'm gonna say we do have a hellhound as well.
Okay, that works too then. Alright. Does it have to... It doesn't say if it gets its own... Targets one creature you can see within 120 feet. But it costs 3 sorcery points. Yeah, that's worth. Especially for... Okay, so... Aura of Misfortune with the Howl. You guys feel surprisingly unlucky. 60-foot radius. If you are hostile towards it or its master, or its, whatever's, disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws from now on. It also is an unfavorable target, and so critical hits are glancing blows.
Yay.
23 to hit the gargoyle. That hits. That's a lot of d6.
What's the challenge rating on that thing?
Obnoxious.
What's challenge rating? Obnoxious. Good to know.
Oh, it's out of your... Is it?
Damn.
I'm uncertain. I'll look into it, but I think it is, considering what it is. It is a large
save it for
monstrosity,
later.
chaotic evil. And there's no challenge... Oh, there it is. Challenge rating of 2.
Oh, I can get it. Okay. I can also turn into it.
No. DC, don't do it.
That's the question. The question is...
Don't become the bitch.
No, there...
21
There's a
more...
question.
So, 21 more damage to the gargoyle.
So the question for Anicia is, if you turn into it and it's hostile towards your, if it's hostile, if any of them are hostile towards your master, who is your master in this room?
Gadri.
I'm a strong.
I'm a strong defensive beast ability.
Gadri. No, okay, fuck it. God damn it.
Honestly, yeah.
Alright, 26 to hit for the second attack. And so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And 20 more piercing damage to the gargoyle.
Wait, hold on, I can summon and attack at the same time?
Yep.
That's dirty.
Is the summon an action?
It is a bonus action.
Okay.
And then it uses sorcery points to attack.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah. Blood hunters, man.
Yeah, I knew exactly what was happening as soon as it happened.
Okay, so the gargoyle is dead. Dead.
Dead.
Fuck. Fuck.
Yep.
Where that came from.
That was just one collective brain cell.
Yep. Alright. Terrace and Gadri. Terbrix, you are kind of in the middle of something and don't really have an action.
Yeah.
So, Tyrus, you're...
So Tyrus is gonna take 10 take a 10-foot step forward, like step forward 10 feet.
Okay, I was gonna say, if you step in the circle at this time, you are gonna have to see if you get pulled in.
That's fine.
Now you're
He's
playing
gonna miss a step.
portals.
He's gonna miss a step right here. Because where that is, where he was, is 35 feet, so that's why he moved forward.
Alright, Constitution saving throw.
Cool. $19.
Alright, you save.
Nice.
Yep, you're not being pulled in. The blood can't seem to grasp onto you. Might be because you're dead or something.
Probably something. But yeah.
Moved up.
Tyrus is going to wrap his arms around Timbrick from behind. And Timbrick, you feel a head come next to yours. You feel the softest of pulses of heartbeat come against your cheek as you hear Tyrus say, "Come with me." What would you say?
Yours have a heart.
Do I have to make a wisdom save or anything like that?
Come with me, and you'll be.
Not that Tembrick hasn't read about this in his romantic novels or anything, but that's hot. And coming from the borderline asexual in the group, that's hot. But no, is there like a?
He may be undead, but he is still Tyrus.
He is still Tyrus, and even though he's pretty sure it's not going to happen, he is in fact happened once in a dream. Brooke is equal to.
Hmm.
Does he have to make a wisdom saving throw or anything? Or are you
For
just
what?
telling him to come with you?
He is basically trying to ask him to become willing to come with them.
Roll or persuasion. Terbrix, you also need to roll.
What am I rolling?
Oh, actually, yeah, you're a weird-tiger. Your instincts are actually taking over more than your brain.
So, would Tyrus help in him finding the will to fight again?
Not really.
Shit.
You hug the kitty.
He's very furry.
Not pussy.
He's very furry.
Well, one thing I would like to note is that when Tyrus does, like, basically give him this hug, his fur is a lot softer than it looks. It feels like that super, super soft, like, fursuit fur, whereas it looks like it'd be really, really rough.
Ooh,
Yeah, he has, like, minky fur.
Aww.
Cute. Be great
But
to
yeah.
spin him later.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna
He
build a
is-
room out of you.
But yeah, so he is going to try and get him to be willing to come with. By trying to reach in and reach to Timbrick.
Remember, you are staring directly in your brother's eyes. You can feel the heat of the glaive above you. And Tyrus is basically putting his head next to yours, which means his head is under the glaive now.
Fuck. Okay, yep, nope. Fuck this unwillingness. This bitch is going down. My friend is in danger.
Well, no, he's not. That's the thing.
But
he doesn't know that.
He just sees the glaive.
That's fair.
yeah, like, looking point A to point B to point C. A is Tembrick, B is...
Yeah, that's fair.
So...
So, what happens?
That's...
Well, Terbrix is half in a portal right now. Actually a little bit more than half.
That's fine.
Tyrus is leaning down. There's a floating magical glaive. There's a hellhound staring at Tyrus. And Nethkin is grinning. Darjakal is still facing down Brooke. Or, Pax.
That's fine.
Whatever. God,
I just need to know. Is Tyrus able to reach into Timbrick and make him willing to come with him?
Reach into?
Yes.
God damn it.
Literally giving him a reach around and hugging him.
Oh my god.
No.
He's reaching deep inside.
Oh,
Firmly grasp it.
If anybody makes me
It's gonna be Max.
If anyone's gonna make fan art, yes, this is a nuts to butt situation.
okay, so do I still have to wait till my turn to react?
You do.
Even though I am talking to him.
I mean,
talking is a free
talking
action.
is a free
I think.
action, so
Yeah.
Okay, so as a free action, Tembrick is going to let out a very deep, angry, guttural growl, and look his brother in the eye and go,
Get out what?
so he lets out this super.
Well,
The
you look
super
at your
deep-
brother.
Yeah, he lets out this super deep, tiger, animalistic growl, and just, you fucked up.
But is
I
he
still
willing?
need to know. Yeah, I still need to know.
Yeah, he is now willing.
Then
He is now
going to-
willing.
Then he is going to use Dimension Door and get both of them out of there.
counterspell.
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 Adri?
I can't.
Oh yeah, bitch. Never mind.
Counterspell.
Jeez.
Timber's cannot use
Well-
counterspell.
Well, here's the thing. I'm the
Oh,
last
shit,
one.
you're right.
I'm the last one that did Counterspell.
So, well, it's... Alright, you're doing a thing. Like, you're using Dimension Door, so you're casting the spell.
Yes. Counterspell is a reaction.
Yep, Darjakal is using a 3rd level counterspell.
Okay.
Chex is using a counterspell, and Nethkin is using a counterspell.
I'm using a 4th level counterspell on this.
Nethkin has... how many fucking things left do you have, buddy? You have 2... okay.
Run down her spell slots.
No, he has a 4th and he has a 5th level, so he's casting it at 5th level.
All right. So who's? All right. So I'm being counterspelled by who?
Darjakal.
And he's casting it at what?
She's casting it.
Or she.
Fuck. What do you have, friend? You have a 5th level as well. So 5th level.
All right. So 5th level on my Dimension Door.
Uh-huh.
All right. And Brooke's casting at what? 3rd.
4th, because I can cast it. I can only cast it up at 4th, I believe.
Where's
Okay.
the music gone? Where did the music go?
Music's still playing. I can hear it.
Yeah.
It's just low. All right. And then I'm doing a counterspell. I'm also doing it at 5th, so that automatically counters the counterspell.
And you were the last one to counterspell.
Yeah. So I don't have to roll. It's an auto cancel. So Brooks goes through. Brooke has to roll.
Yep.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling d20 to, what was it, a 5th level?
Yep.
You get 15.
I need a 15.
You get 15. Check to see if you have inspiration. Make sure you can do this.
What?
Check to see if you have inspiration. See if you can do this.
Pex does not have inspiration.
No, and I don't know what the first roll was because for some reason it rolled 2 dice across my screen, but the second roll was a 2.
So if you rolled it twice, then the last one rolled would be what you got.
Yeah, because I don't know what it roll. I don't know why, but D&D Beyond likes to roll 2 when I say roll 1.
Odd.
Right click on it.
Well, it's already rolled.
Or no. Where is it?
So you rolled a 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does something give you advantage?
No, I don't know what it is, but I'll hit like roll one, and it'll roll the die, but before
Yeah,
it
it's
shows
not-
anything, it rolls another.
it's
And I don't
not-
know why the fuck it does that.
No, D&D Beyond's bugging. I just did it with Darjakal with just an unarmed strike, and it rolled it twice. Yeah, it's bugging. Okay, good to know. So. Alright, you got a 2. So.
But yeah, Tyrus was the last one to cast it, so it does work? Question mark.
Well,
No, I counterspell the counterspell hitting your counterspell. So the only thing
it was
that
up
will
to
be
your
active is
roll,
your counterspell.
Fuck.
and your counterspell is a 2. So Tyrus and Terbrix are not going anywhere.
Then Tyrus is just going to stay there and hug him.
Okay.
Let's see. Bonus action. I can drag him.
Right.
You can try.
Yeah, dragging basically makes my uses double my movement.
It depends on the portal too, though, because Tembrick is already part of the way through.
Yep.
What do I do? Make a strength check.
Make a straight check. We'll see how it goes.
Cool. I have a -1 to that.
Not only that, but Terbrix has chains around his body that are linked to this portal.
Oh, right. I forgot we can see those now.
Yep.
Neat.
Yep, you guys see 4
Alright.
chains.
All right, guys. Wish me luck. Actually, it says I have inspiration. Do I actually have inspiration or no?
I think you used that.
All right, I'll get rid of it. That
Yeah,
is an
this
11 for
episode's gonna
10. I'm going to use my last luck of the day to re-roll that.
Okay.
Actually, no. Give me a second. I realize I have something. Give me a second.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm not going to use my luck. I'm going to use magical guidance to expend 1 sorcery point to re-roll it.
Okay. Also, the name of this episode is going to be Counterspell, Counterspell, Counterspell.
It's like Beetlejuice. If you say it 3 times.
What'd you got?
9.
You pull and you pull, and Terbrix.
Actually, does the 11 fail?
I really hate being interrupted.
I apologize.
What did you say?
Does the 11 fail?
It does.
Okay.
Because you needed to be a 16.
Got it.
It was at the lowest DC.
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, he's tugging on Timbrick. No avail.
Yep, and you can't seem to get Terbrix off. Out.
Just pulling and pulling as much as I can.
Alright, Gadri, you're up.
Yay. And somebody better clip that. Let me think here. That should still have
One.
that.
1 Kazan being off the pussy.
Oh, okay. So, yes, I know it's my turn. He's there. She's there. Gadri. Gonna move there. Wrong button. Gonna move there. You look squishy.
Focus on the other bitch. Damn it. Okay, whatever.
See, but this one can dimension door out of there.
Yeah, she has
So
2 slots for Dimension Door left.
But doesn't that bitch in the center, like, control the goddamn portal? Knock him out or something?
There's a few things controlling this portal at this point. It's kind of its
Oh,
own living
shit.
being.
Fuck.
yeah.
Also, that bitch that Gadri's in front of is almost through the portal, actually.
Oh, so basically her head is just kind of popping up out of the portal, Simpsons style.
Oh, she's kicking level.
Oh, she's Morning Star level.
Almond Star?
Hunt.
You hit me
Okay,
in the
so
face
I get a disadvantage on this, right? Because of that stupid hound.
Yep.
But I am attacking.
Oh, yeah, that's true because saving throws. So Tyrus would have had disadvantage.
I failed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
18.
A what?
18 to hit.
At disadvantage?
At disadvantage because I have the +3 from my sacred weapon.
Yep, you hit.
Cool. So, first things first, normal damage.
Hold on a second.
That-
What?
No worries.
Shield. That brings her AC to 19.
Oh, is that a reaction?
Mhm.
It is a-
Fielder's reaction, which means she can't do it.
You're right.
Okay. So then she gets hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Then so I got the first hit, then I'm gonna spend a 3rd level slot to deal my smite at the max of 5d8s. So an extra 26.
Jesus Christ.
Then, as a bonus
Hit it.
action, I'm gonna use Branding Smite at 3rd level
Nerf
to
that.
deal another 12 damage. So,
What is that total?
I'm counting it up now.
38.
No, because I got 10 for the normal damage. Then,
48. If it's adding 10 more damage.
I
yeah,
got 1 on the radiant damage as well, so it's 49.
yep, 49 damage.
Whatever, fine.
She's
Woo!
looking really fucking hurt.
Okay, now second attack.
Second.
Rolling at disadvantage. Oh, 21 at disadvantage.
How do you want to do this? She has 2 HP left.
Nice.
Gadri just comes up and he sees her at like head height and he just kind of goes golf swinging. Thunk. And let's see.
Decapitation.
Who would rather catch it, Anicia or Rivi?
Fucking me.
Pex.
Yep.
Pex, if it can, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, if you can.
you're
Oh,
hitting
yeah.
it towards Pex.
Yeah. Yeah, then definitely Pex catches it.
Okay, so
I mean,
Pex
if
is
you-
gonna catch this goddamn head, look over at the brother, and go,
The body's
Aw.
going to sink all the way into the portal, and the eye underneath it closes as the body of Darjakal just squelches and lands with a thud somewhere else.
And Gadri
Pex-
kind of Gadri kind of turns around to look at the brother and go, "Tell your master, a death for a death."
Pex is gonna
No.
hold up the head a little and go, oh, poor thing.
No, if you wanted to hit on women, there's a much better way to do it.
God
God damn it. Stay out of my head.
Brother got any reaction to this shit? Pex is kind of just like holding the head and like moving it around like, ooh.
He looks over. Ah. That's it. The head
That was
wasn't that
cute.
good.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Oh snap!
Pex is gonna take this opportunity to chuck it over at Rivi. Catch.
Uh,
She needs free hands right now.
Go ahead and no, whatever you can catch it. No, I'm not gonna make you try to catch a head. There
If
is
she,
a look-
even if she doesn't catch it, she can just pick it up on the ground. She's gonna just chuck it at the thing, like me.
what you do see though, Rivi, when you pick it up, is You see
No,
a...
I didn't pick it up.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Anicia.
I threw it. I don't know. I threw it to the closest one. I was
Oh,
joking.
no, not Anicia. It was Brooke. Brooke who caught it, and then Pax
so what
threw
does
it
Brooke see?
somewhere.
What does Peck see?
Well, are you checking it, or are you holding it and looking at it?
Now check it.
Okay. You see a glowing, green, eye, get larger, and larger, as the blood of the half-orc starts to drain, out of the face.
Oh.
And it's getting gross in your hand as you hold it.
Okay, so she's probably gonna look up at Riviera and just go, "Do you think I should drop it?"
Yeah, probably.
Constitution saving throw.
Who?
Pack.
7.
10 points of acid damage.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Alright, is that all you're doing, guys?
X is like only 10 points behind Gadry when it comes to health. It's fine.
Alright.
Oh, not 10 points. 1 point behind Gadry.
I knew what you meant. Speaking of Gadget, you done?
Oh, yeah, I'm done.
Tebrix.
Oh, let's see.
Oh. With a
Go with
newfound... Wait.
Go with the what did you?
With a newfound will to fight, Tembrick is going to lash out at his brother if he can.
Let's see how far you are. Also change. Roll me 4d8.
48. Okay.
Bam. Oh, whoops.
So that is 16, 17, 19.
Okay. You are almost swallowed up by the portal, and your hands are bound. Your hands.
Okay. But my mouth is not.
Since I'm holding on to him, would that affect it?
It does not. You're not sinking, but he is. So he's slipping through your fingers.
Sorcery point time!
Well, no. Are you making a bite attack? Because are all of your spells just mouth, or do you have to do the hand movements too?
Normally I have to use semantic components, but I have subtle spell as a meta magic feat.
Okay, what are you casting?
I am casting a thing. I'm going to cast magic missile up this motherfucker's ass.
Alright.
Magic
So
missile
that-
out the mouth. Up at the dick.
2.
It comes out the dick, which
Six.
Tyrus is holding. Tyrus just aims.
So that is 17 points of force damage.
He takes it. Doesn't
Wait,
seem
hold on.
like
You're
that-
casting it at what level?
4th level.
So that's
4d4.
No, it's 3 at the first, and then you get an additional per one, so
Oh,
that's
hey,
6
Raptor
total.
says TPK.
Shut up, Raptor.
Raptor, I
Oh,
swear to God.
that's right. So I have 2 more to add to that. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah, you have 6 modes or 6 volts.
19.
Tyrus
So
just-
that is 23 points of force damage to this fucker's face.
He takes it. Doesn't seem all that effective.
And because I did use my sorcery points, I used a good chunk of them to also use a quicken spell. I'm going to then bite this motherfucker.
Do it. You all.
Ah, that's cocked.
Like I said.
So does
The only
a
thing got cocked here.
that is a nat 20 for a 23 to hit.
Let's fucking go!
That hits.
Okay, so I need to. It
Bite his
is
leg off.
a +5.
Faye, I have a question in DMs.
So it is.
Bite his dick and twist it.
That is 13 points of damage, and he must make a. Oh, that's right. So it would be 26 points of damage. And he must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be cursed with Were-Tiger lycanthropy.
17.
Fucker.
Oh my god, we got lucky.
I know, you
No,
almost
Yeah.
made him-
seriously.
You almost made him
I know.
Imagine him with
The
lycanthropy.
one time we don't want them to make their save.
Oh,
But that is still 23 points of damage as Tembrick leans forward and latches on and bites down on his leg as hard as he possibly can.
Okay.
that's not his leg.
Shut up!
As you bite into his leg, I will tell you what happens at GM. But
Oh fuck.
yeah, well, I'll do that after the fact. That depends on a thing that Cameron rolled. Alright, is that all you're doing?
That is my turn.
At the 11th round, those that were sinking have completely gone through the portal,
Shit!
and the encounter is over.
Bye, guys.
Oh shit!
But I'm holding on to him. Can I make a saving throw of some kind or like a check? To
No, bitch,
see
you're
if I
coming
hold
with
on?
us. You're just coming with us. You're in the portal.
No,
You're
Tyrus
Nope.
saved. He's just literally holding on to a slippy.
fuck. Well,
Tembrick.
Brooke and Tambris will bid you adieu.
I still need to ask a question though.
Okay.
I was asking, can I make a roll to see if I can hold on?
It's gonna be a disadvantage because of the Hellhound.
That's fine.
Which also the Hellhound's gonna stay. Oh, so that'll be interesting. Actually, I don't think
Alright.
no, I
New
think
pet.
All right.
no, I think it
What do I need?
improves. Make his
Yep.
so that would be contested strength against the portal strength.
Could I do
Question.
something to Gadry?
What about Gadry?
Could I make him heavy as fuck so he sinks down into the portal with us?
I also have a question.
No,
I'll ask it.
X, because it's not that kind of portal. It's not a weight issue. Oh, I got a natural 20. What? Tyrus?
If I fail this strength saving throw, or is it saving throw or is it a check?
Saving throw.
At a +3.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's just a straight roll then, because you're at disadvantage.
+3 does not give me advantage.
No,
The
but
+3 is for all saving throws from Gadry.
right,
I
but
gotcha.
all saving throws are at a disadvantage, so it's straight.
Yes. No. At disadvantage, they still get the roll, but whatever their lowest roll is still adds a +3.
Okay.
Rolling at disadvantage.
This is not how I thought
A
we were.
17 and a 16. So my so -1 is a 15. +3 is 18.
I got a 20.
I am going to use a magical guidance to re-roll the 16.
Okay.
Damn, that's a 10. All right.
So, Tembrick.
So since I failed,
Yep.
and I willingly failed the Constitution saving throw and go in.
You cannot.
Okay.
Thank you for the raid, Angel Alara. How was your stream?
We're splitting the split party.
Hello, Raiders. We're fucking shit up.
Hi, Raiders.
Yep. So Nethkin, Tembrix, and Brooke, and the remains of Dar Jakal are gone, and we'll get back to them next time. Well, next time, in a minute, but for fuck's sake, stay up spiritual level. The rest of you watch as the blood uncoagulates and just fills the floor.
Gross.
Yeah, pretty nasty.
As they go down, X is gonna look straight at freaking Anicia and just be like, just give her like a shrug, like, here we go, as they go down.
We got a shout out for Angel, please.
Oh yeah.
I'm on it.
Go.
Okay.
You know what? In fact,
Put a mod.
as Pex goes down, she's not even gonna look at Anicia. She's gonna look at Tyrus directly in the eye and just kind of like puts her finger over his lips as in a shush motion, like, do not spill the beans about me or else. As she goes under. In fact, that would be a really cool thing, actually, is as they go under, because I'm pretty sure it's okay if I let it slip to Tambrix. As they go under, Tyrus sees her form shift. She doesn't look like Brooke as she goes completely under.
Okay. Are you switching your react?
Yep.
Okay. As this is happening, you guys hear a bunch of thuds from behind you as two Zalezo guards run in, and they are looking at the situation, and what they see is a pile of blood, a dead Marquis officer.
I did toss the head to Rivi, by the way.
Yep, and the
No?
head.
Yeah, after I looked at it, I chucked it at you.
Oh, okay.
Or
And
in the
there is
direction.
a half-orc skull, the flesh and hair, it's all gone. Defining features. Because they acid.
I tried to raid, but epically failed, Faye. But, hey.
What do you mean? You raided?
Oh, I didn't fail this time. I definitely failed the first time.
You got it. Thanks so much for the
Awesome
raid.
sauce.
I hope you have a good night.
No problem. And this was my second attempt, so.
Good job.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. Yep. Just figured I'd drop in and say I rate it, or at least attempt it. I had more people earlier, but yeah, kind of failed.
You're
But
fine. It's all
that. Well, enjoy your game, and I'll talk to everyone later.
good. Sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
So, this is Lezo. I got a message.
Okay, so we got guards coming in.
Iris is just standing there staring at the floor where Timbrick went down and where Brooke went down, just being quiet.
So Gadri turns to the guards and yells out, "Help us with this hellhound!" And he points to the hellhound. Or, yeah, the bad luck hound, whatever it's called. Because it's still there.
The Hellhound, you look over there and there was just a wisp of black smoke.
Okay. He goes,
Fuck it,
There
can
are
I conjure one?
No.
no.
On that
Forget
note,
you
we're gonna
got-
take our break real quick. We'll be back.
Okay. We will
Hello, everybody. We're back. Sorry that was a longer break. We had to figure out some stuff.
Hello.
There's going to be a small 2-week time skip in the time after this, but we can't really avoid it. So we'll make it work, and we hope you have fun watching. So, back to it. You're fine.
Okay, sorry, because I couldn't hear you guys.
I didn't hear anything there.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything after. Let's get to it.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything else.
Oh,
okay.
I was answering a question in DMs.
Sorry, we just wanted to make sure our audio equipment on our end wasn't screwing up.
Nope, you're
Yeah.
good. I literally shut up in the mid sentence. So
It's just like that. It's just like last episode. Just hire somebody. You're like, all right, so.
cool. So the Celestial Guards run in, registering their weapons because they're not thrilled right now. They look over at the dead marquee. One of them runs over. That is not the run over button. That is not the run over button. Stop it. That's the run over button. And sees that they have fatal wounds and are dead and have been dead for a minute and then some. There's also a pool of blood. What are you guys doing?
So Gadry's gonna sheath his weapon and put his shield on his back, showing that he's not anything gonna be like attacking and stuff like that. And he turns to this guard here and he goes, check the Marquis's body. We have letters from the Marquis stating that we had business here when he was attacked.
They're going to investigate. Yep, they find the letters. They're not that dumb.
As they're doing that, Tyrus is going to walk over to them.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to produce the card, the calling card that was given to him in his hand.
Uh-huh.
It seems that you have a local issue. And he's going to give the card to them. I found this in the blood pile.
Roll a deception check.
That is a dirty 20.
They take it. They look at it. Myriad. Yes, we've had some issues with them. This doesn't look like their handiwork, though. The other Zalezo guard waves a hand over the blood. It was blood magic. Definitely not the Myriad. Looks over at all of you. Basically waiting for people to speak up.
Tyrus is mainly just going to stay quiet, but yeah.
So Gadry's gonna move over kind of closer and just be like, me and my partners here were summoned by the Marquis quite some time ago with these letters. We were coming to collect our payment when the Marquis seemed very nervous. And before we could react, he was attacked and they barely escaped. We did manage to get one. He kind of points to the now bleached skull. We managed to get one, but the other escaped with a few of our companions, unfortunately.
The Zalazo guard is going to walk over to Rivi and motion, skull please.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give that because I'm still kind of like, what the fuck just happened?
Takes it, gives it a look up and down. Wow, if they're as dangerous as you say, we have a lot of work that has to be done. One missing marquee, and now one dead. And of another jurisdiction. This isn't gonna end well.
Gedry kind of sighs and he goes, "Yeah, this is gonna throw a lot of things out of whack."
Out of whack. I have a feeling this is going to start a war in the Menagerie Coast. And we're already fighting fucking Dark Toe.
Gedry also goes, "By the by, the Marquis was killed before he was able to render our payment. Do you know who we can talk to about getting our payment from our completed mission?"
Make a deception check. Unless you're telling me you don't have the gold.
No, I do. 13.
Looks over, sees that there used to be a table there. I am pretty sure that besides everything, you were paid handsomely, and opens the letter and you see basically a signature at the bottom. Kind of blood splattered all over it, but it was definitely signed as essentially paid in full is what it means.
Anicia is gonna slide over. "Oh, dear sir, as you can see, I'm Faye. We don't lie. I never received my payment. I know it was signed, but just as she signed it, that's when she was attacked."
Looks down at you. Fuck. Alright. Very well. Where are you all staying? We'll have someone bring you whatever's left in the Marquis' study.
What's the name of the inn?
I don't remember.
2 seconds.
The Gilded Crocodile.
No.
Smelly Rooster.
No.
God damn it.
Exandria 2022. The Cerulean Inn.
We are staying at a lovely little inn called the Cerulean Inn.
Oh,
I highly recommend them.
Over in the beaded alley. Alright. We'll have a guard bring you your payment, but for now, I highly recommend that you get out of Port Damali. And kind of looks over, still trying to put pieces together, but can't find a reason to hold any of you. And the door is open.
Gedry just kind of solemnly nods, says a almost silent prayer for the Marquis before heading out.
Staying quiet as he just walks with him.
Yeah.
Anicia just smiles as she walks out, and she's like, "Thank you, gentlemen, so much."
I'm leaving. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yep, you guys walk outside, and you find Ruby, who is seething with an anger you've not seen from her, but is not exactly very responsive. It's just kind of following you guys back to the inn. Speaking
before we get there,
Yep, you
Tyrus
guys.
is actually going to turn
Yep.
Gadry. Let's say borrow something, please.
Depends on what you need.
Well, first I should ask. We did aid you in completing this task. I'm not going to ask for much, but would you allow me 10 gold?
Gadry definitely just goes, yeah, and just hands it over.
Y'all remember how much
Appreciate that.
gold I said was there?
Yeah.
1,500.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. Nisia's gonna walk up beside Gandry and just be like, "You're gonna have to hold on to my half for right now, or else it's gonna make a liar out of me."
Gadry kind of nods and he goes, I'll make sure that you get it when the time comes.
Speaking of,
But look,
you guys make it back to the tavern, unless there's something else that needs to be done on the way.
No,
At this time of day, not yet. Tyrus is just gonna once we get to the tavern, Tyrus is gonna sit down, ask for a pen and paper, and write a letter, and make a parcel with the letter and the coin.
Yep, you could send it on your way out. After a while, one of the Celesio guards walks up and hands you a small pouch, Anicia. This is what the Marquis had left set aside, and it looks like a little bit extra from our dear past Marquis. And you have 250 gold. Because, you know, they were already cleaned out to begin with.
yeah. Oh, thank you so much. That is so kind for you to bring it here. I'm gonna hand him 5 gold.
Takes it, walks away. Who's walking in the tavern?
Gadry is.
Yeah.
Tyrus.
Me too.
I think we're all kind of just.
Okay. Those that walk in, you see the 2 owners, and they look pretty shaken up. You see a couple of bloodstains on the floor, and yeah, that's all you really see.
What happened?
We were attacked. Half orc and I don't know what the other one was.
Redskin,
Some
horns.
kind of redskin and horns? What? You're describing a tiefling. This wasn't a tiefling. This was a cloak and dagger human. They took a bunch of our patrons, and I believe some of your friends.
Tyrus is gonna stick his head back out the door, try to see if that guard's still out there.
Gone.
Yeah.
Just one of those days, isn't it? Never a guard when you need him.
Did they say anything to you guys?
The wife is going to look and say, "We couldn't speak. We were under some kind of
Oh my
curse."
god.
Did
Sorry,
you hear
Faye, just
anything?
continue.
You hear them recall how essentially came in, appeared to be normal patrons, ordered food and drink, basically knives drawn, Ixtal, Berio, and Erg seem to have fought them off. Might have been why they were at such low health to begin with. And that they're pretty sure that the wood elf ended up thrown in the back, knocked out. And that's basically all they know. hand you the keys to that room and proceed to go in the back. Basically telling you to help yourself to whatever's on the table.
It is going to be at that point, Tyra's going to take the opportunity to write that letter because I did say he's going to write it back at the tavern.
Okay, so you're doing
So-
that. What are the rest of you doing?
And ask-
Gadri's gonna go check the back room. Oops, sorry.
But it-
All right. Who's going with him? Anybody?
not Tyra's. He's going to be at the bar writing
I'll
this.
go.
Okay. So Rivi and Gadri. You guys go back there. You unlock the door.
Yep.
Iona and Dilio are slumped against the wall, seemingly unconscious, bound and gagged.
Fuck.
Bound and gagged and not in the fun way.
God damn it.
Yep, they appear to be unconscious.
So we're gonna go ahead and untie them, all that good stuff, and Gadri's gonna lay on hands.
Alright.
I'm gonna check the room to see if there's anything that they may have left behind.
I'm
Roll me
gonna
an
do-
investigation check.
Give me 2 seconds.
And I'll do 10 HP for both of them. For my lay on hands.
Alright. So yeah, they're healed up. Which is just enough to wake them up.
Dirty 20.
I'll DM you.
Sweet.
I'm sorry, what did you say Ixtal was?
Ixtal, Barrio, and Erg have been kidnapped.
My
Iona,
baby!
Iona and Dilyu are awake though. So it's up
Nise
to
is distraught that no cuddle puddle's gonna happen now.
Aw. It's up to whoever wants to play Iona and Dilyu. But they would just essentially tell you the same thing that you've already been taught and that they didn't see much.
Okay. Gadri just basically goes, "Man, you guys had such a good fight without us." Just kind of lighten the mood, you know? Since someone else can't really do humor. Won't name names here.
Uh-huh.
Won't be specific or anything.
Yep. So, Iona goes, the hell with this. And, she doesn't have any portal abilities. Rip, never mind.
No.
She might just get back on a ship. Huh.
She's not gonna go looking for Ixtal, the bitch.
I mean, she might. I don't know. Dilyu, however, is going to walk out to Rivi or NEC. Rivi. Where's the captain?
I don't know.
She was with you.
They fell into some sort of weird ass portal. I'm not sure where they went.
Great.
You're telling me.
I guess I don't know what to do. Reaches for his flask, then realizes he checked that bitch off the back of, or off of the boat.
Damn, and I was gonna ask him to share.
Yeah, no, he chucked that sucker over in the sunken regions of Palmaflora on the way back.
Asshole!
He kicked his
It's not
addiction.
anyone's day
After
today,
that
is it?
shit, I would love a drink.
I was gonna say he kicked his addiction. He was like asshole.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can
Proud
Anicia
of
buy a
him,
round of drinks
but-
for everybody? Because it's
They-
very needed.
Yeah, essentially you have free access to the bar. Whatever food's left around, they're all holed up, you know, in the little sleeping spot, which is basically downstairs, out the fuck. So
Cool.
you guys basically have the tavern to yourself right now.
Woo! All right, pouring drinks. Let's go.
All right.
I'm gonna kind of look at them and just like, I'm sorry. We couldn't do anything.
Iona walks over, grabs W and says, "Let's go back to the ship. Perhaps we could find some new hands and we'll go out and search for them. All of them. On that note that you got, Rivi,
Yeah.
hold on, I'm sending.
No, you're good. I'm in a rush right now. You see what I'm doing.
I know.
Like, IRL me.
Yeah. Like an eighth of an inch.
Okay. Fuck.
Actually, just realized the wrong people I said left. It was supposed to be W that got kidnapped.
I'm gonna,
nope. I'm retconning this so it makes sense. My bad. Barrio's
Yeah,
the one you're talking to.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I'm sorry, it's been a long time.
Yeah,
No,
I was gonna say,
you're
we
good,
kind of
you're
need
good.
him.
So what are you doing, Rivi?
I'm going to... I know what that is, right?
No. But Ruby does. Ruby's going to walk over, look at Barrio, look at you. Brimstone. Here. Attached to a note. They brought it with them? Barrio looks. They're taunting. How long have they been under our nose? This isn't good. And basically, Barrio explains, there is a guild out in Marquette called the Ting Tongs, who, Arthur himself, Ruby's father, and a few other people are a part of. And one of the things that they do is they deal in the trade of brimstone. And essentially, you guys now have the information that potentially Brooke and Terbrix are headed to or at Marquette at this point, and so is everybody else.
Then we should probably start getting on that direction.
Brooke, do you try to cast message?
I guess at this point, yes.
Who are you contacting?
Oh, that is a question. So Brooke is back. It's not pets. And Tambrix is with her. So Tyrus is the only one that in this point... Hold on, I'm going to DM you a question real quick.
Okay.
Wait, who, what? Sorry.
No, you're fine. Brooke's sending
Okay.
me a thing. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I'm like, are they within 100 feet of us?
Definitely not.
No.
Not even 100 miles.
We're around the corner. It's fine.
Pip, you need to get better.
So essentially, Brookins doesn't know the area, so she wouldn't know if she's by these places.
If you look around, that's what you see is a couple of shacks and some really dark soil next to the grass that you're in.
Okay, so I guess essentially not knowing where she is, and I'm guessing that this is either just as she's waking up or like landing, or it's gonna be a few minutes and we'll like figure out what the fuck they were doing before she messaged.
That's fine.
She's going to send a message to Tyrus, actually, because he's the one who she's gotten the most, connection out of all of you guys. And Tyrus, inside your head, you're going to hear, Tyrus, I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know where me and Tembrix are, but there is grass. There is dark volcanic like dirt, and I smell smoke. I don't see. Is Tembrix's brother around?
Nope.
I don't see. I don't know what happened, and I don't know where we are. I'm trying. Is Tembrix asleep?
Tibrix, are you asleep? Or are you still in a meditative state?
At this point, I'm probably nearing the end of the meditative state.
Okay.
Okay, so she's like, and Tembrix is doing his meditation. I cannot speak with him.
With that information, would Tyrus have an idea with his well-traveled self, where would he have an idea of where they would be, considering he has actually gone to Marquette?
So, with that information, you're actually able to figure out that they're not near Marquette at all. In fact, volcanic soil, but there still being grass, and the smell of smoke and sulfur. They're somewhere near Camorta.
You can reply to the message, by the way.
You reply to this message. Iris, in the middle of writing the letter, pauses, and he just stares at the bar. And DC, you can probably see this since you're manning the bar, or limiting the bar. And he just pauses, and he just speaks to himself. And he said that sounds where? Sounds like where?
Somewhere near Camorta.
Look, that sounds like somewhere near Morta. Are you all alright? Is anyone there hurt? I should mention that we have returned to the inn. Some of the crew has been hurt. I don't know who, but as far as I could tell, some of them are looking to leave and gather up new.
A few minutes goes by before you. A minute or so goes by before you hear. Fuck. They are free to leave if they want to. I wouldn't ask them to stay. We seem to be fine at the moment, but I am very confused and hoping Tembrix will snap out as soon to explain. I guess. Is it near anywhere? Is it? Where are we near? Is there anywhere we can meet up?
With so Tyrus would know where Florida is, right?
Yep, and with if you're relaying this to Rivi and Barrio, they would tell you that the meeting point is essentially going to be Pride's Call.
And that is where again?
Off to the left. Basically, it's on the other side of the Syros Mountains. Am I still screen sharing?
I'm not looking at your screen.
Yeah, you are screen sharing.
Alright, good. So it's 132.3 miles.
So knowing that, where would Tyrus think would be the best place for them to meet, like a good middle area? Like, should you just say go to Zadash, or would there be better location?
Price. Pride's Call's closer than Zadash.
Look for a place called Price on your map. That's probably the best way for us to get back together. We'll relay your message to the crew.
Brooke, you pull out your map and realize that Rivi has circled Pride's Call on this one as well.
I will let the crew know of your decision and what you say. But I get a feeling that the four of us are going to stick together and try to make our way there.
Last message before she stops messaging is, alright, we'll try to make our way to the Pride's Call. Stay alive and meet us there. Captain's orders, and that is the last message.
Okay.
Aye, Captain. We'll see you in a few days.
And as Brooke is looking at the circled thing, she's gonna frown a bit and mutter to herself, how did she know we would be near this? And then roll it up and put it in her bag. Well, not. She's gonna study the map while she waits for Tambrix to wake the fuck up. But now she's a bit suspicious of Riviera.
Bitch, what the fuck?
Look at what you hiding over there.
No, think about it this way: we suddenly get attacked, we get thrown into a portal. We are near the Pride's Call, and you have circled it, or somehow got Brooke's map and circled that shit. That's suspicious as fuck to her. Think about it.
If y'all listened to her, you would know that that's where her family is. She literally said that.
Okay, that's fine. But the fact that they landed near it is the part that's freaking bothering her.
Well, it's fine. Anicia, while this information's being relayed, you suddenly remember something.
I was just gonna actually roleplay it out. Basically, have Tyrus, just get up and just say to the crew, I have received word from Rook. If you wish to leave, you may leave. She's not going to force you to stay. But those who want to stay have found out where we can meet her and Timbrick. We're heading to Pride's Call for those that want to go.
Barrio goes, of course, I'll come. Iona goes, someone needs to stay with the ship and make sure it doesn't get stolen. And she heads out. I'm a head out.
Iona's like, we gotta make sure no one else steals the ship.
Okay.
If you have questions for Barrio, go ahead and post them in my DMs. Anicia, though, You remember something, because I just remembered something. Y'all are gonna hate me.
We could never.
Anicia, what did Titania give you?
Fuck, I don't remember. Me as a player, I don't.
Teleportation ring.
Oh.
You get 3 uses out of it.
Yeah, but that's not as fun as the journey getting there. And all the plants that she could touch along the way.
And the people she could seduce.
No, the plants are the bigger one. Because she can actually get everybody to walk through a plant and go somewhere else that she has touched another plant somewhere else. In the same plane.
I forgot
Use the
about that
goddamn
power
ring.
too.
So she's like, I could touch all the plants and we could go anywhere. Who needs to walk when you can just walk through plants?
Okay, then I guess you're gonna take the time to go get a cart and horses and basically.
No, it's cheaper. She's not gonna spend money on that shit.
So you're gonna pull out the teleportation ring.
Let's go.
Yes.
All right.
Can we do this tomorrow?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Let's put this off because Gadri needs to go shopping.
Yeah, Anisia's gonna look at it and be like, well, I did get a special gift from Auntie. I have a
By the
special
way.
teleportation ring.
By the way, when were you going to tell us about that?
About what?
Your somehow fey royalty.
Was it pertinent information?
Nice to know.
But yes, that's Titania is my auntie. And Oberon is my uncle. So I'm kind of great at some point. Not sure how far down. Though supposedly I also have an item that will tell me at some point exactly where. But that's for another day. For now, though, I think that wherever we're going is gonna be really scary and dangerous and fun. But I think we should prepare.
All right. What are you guys doing to prepare? Because I'm not doing a shopping episode.
No.
Tell me what it is you're looking for and mark off the gold, unless it's like outlandish.
Alright, well. Tonight, Tyrus is basically, since he's basically broke after he's going to do with his parcel, is just hang out with the others. Doesn't have much need outside of what he can get for himself. But he is going to send that 10 gold off with him.
Yep, that sounds. Alright, Gadri, what are you looking for?
Okay, so Gadri basically just wants to add adamantine to his chain shirt, or his chain mount.
Ooh. Do you have adamantine? Because
Well, I'm looking for like a blacksmith who would be able to do it.
not here.
Not here?
This is Uthadern or somewhere out in Marquette. Like, this kind of smithing just doesn't happen out in like port.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. I can save for that. But the one thing I do want to do in that case is first of all, I want to mention to everybody that I had managed to grab a couple sapphires while we were in the, I believe it was in the Fey plane, yeah.
Yep.
And so I want to make sure everybody knows that. I also have that copper plate that had a hole in it.
Uh-huh.
And I know we had the pelts. So I kind of casually mentioned asking if there was anything we could do with any of this stuff. Because if we can't, like, besides sell it,
You
you
don't
know.
have the pelts.
Well, I know, but I do know that we have them somewhere.
Yeah.
I thought a Ruby had them.
Nope.
Yeah, I gave them to Ruby.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I
Okay.
gave them to Ruby.
Okay.
Ruby.
What kind of pelts were they?
Displacer
I got
beast.
3 Displacer Beast hides.
Being of magical mind, would Tyrus have any ideas what that could be used? As a player, do you have an idea?
Yeah, I know exactly what they're for, but you're not a crafter.
No, but he's a well-traveled individual that would have, knowledge of, various things that he comes across.
Displacer Beast, not so much.
I would say, yeah, Anicia would. Me as a player, no.
Yeah.
Anicia, I would imagine, would know more.
Yeah, I would probably say collective mind. You realize that you could probably do some stuff with it, but it's not of the utmost importance, and may or may not be something that could happen in the future at a more magically inclined crafting town again, such as Ithaduran or the Elven Cities or out in Marquette somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, Gadji's basically, he's just, he's seeing pulling resources, basically, seeing what we
taking
have.
inventory.
Yep.
Seeing what we have, seeing what we can use.
So the tingling rod that you received, what Brooke was able to tell you is that essentially it could be used as a component to fashion a new weapon. In your experience, you reckon that it could possibly be used to create a new handle for a morning star, but as far as where you're gonna get the rest of that stuff, nothing comes to mind.
Okay. I'm gonna add that to my notes for the metal rod.
Yep, the tingling rod.
God damn it.
That will
Okay.
never not make me giggle.
So, you guys take a long-deserved rest for the rest of your night.
Yay!
What? Oh, I thought you said Faye. You guys
I
take a
said
long-deserved
yay.
rest, and you wake up and gather around the tables.
Beta tables?
The faded tables. Yep. Anicia pulls out the teleportation ring. Hey Brooke, do you want to tell them what the magic words are? Since Anicia can read it, but I can't pronounce it, so.
Do you want me? Does Anicia want to say them in? Do you want me to send you what it says in?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I gotta pull it out.
Yep. And also
Oh
one
my!
I am ready to torch this.
when
Great.
you use it, one emerald will go completely black and then crumble when you reach your destination.
Why does this feel like a Sonic thing?
Sonic Chaos control.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I don't have it where it's in the actual writing. I have it where it's easier to pronounce for me.
Oh, phonetically?
Yeah, at some points it'll be it'll say sun and then another word, kind of trying to figure out a good pronunciation.
Understandable. It's at this point that all those that are gathered. Ruby seems a little bit more like herself, and is mostly taking interest in Gadri's Tingling Rod and the Sapphires and the Moorbounder pelts, thinking about what could be done.
Before we do the whole teleporting thing, Gadri kind of turns to Anicia and goes, "You want your share now?"
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
also, I will mention to Rivi, if you're bringing the horse with you, now's the time to do it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm not leaving her behind again.
Okay? I was just gonna say, I was like, I don't know if I need to remind them, but I feel like I have to remind them.
Not fucking in. I was actually going to say that after like everyone was done talking.
Cool, so you bring the horse inside the tavern. Unless you guys are doing this outside. I don't know, whatever.
Probably would be.
Probably
easier to do
outside.
Yeah.
Oh, but the faded tables.
Table, 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 table.
Table, 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 table. Is that our catchphrase?
Table. Table, 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 table.
You put the horse on the table.
You sacrificed the horse.
Where's the table?
Look at that.
Okay.
horse.
Look at that horse. That
Um,
one was amazing. The
how much
bartender's wife just comes out and just sees us, just like doing like Gregorian chants as we're dancing around a table with a horse standing on it.
Nope, turns around.
So like, nope, we're done with this. So, what?
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Alright, you got it? Anicia?
Oh yeah, the words.
Yep.
I'm ready to butcher these. This is gonna be great. If not, I'll just say it in the common.
Do it.
Oh,
so everyone, basically you pull it out, everybody needs to touch it.
Yeah.
You have to touch, basically you grab onto it, there's a spot. Max, do you have a picture of it you can put in session chatter? It's been a while since we looked at it.
Yeah, one sec.
I'm just imagining a gold
So-
ring from Sonic.
It's
I was
not.
gonna say, are we fucking Doctor Stranging this?
Oh,
I mean, not
let's go.
that far-fetched. It's not
Yes.
it's not a sling ring, but...
Damn.
No, this thing is actually large enough for you all to touch.
Oh
Yeah, that's why I
my!
said Sonic. You guys want to touch my big thing? All right.
Whip it out, baby.
It's studded with emeralds. There's 3 emeralds and 6 slots.
Oh. So it is a Chaos Emerald. Got it.
No, it's
Um.
not. Stop it. You're the worst. This is why I can't give you guys anything.
It's a gold ring that changes size and also becomes a portal, and it's got emeralds.
It doesn't.
I don't know what else it could be.
It teleports you. So
We're gonna
it-
find Sonic
it
at
is-
some point. That's good.
It is 3 emeralds that have stored spells in them, and the spell is a teleport.
Okay. All right.
Okay, it's there, you monsters.
Oh my god. Okay.
Gadri,
So-
stop it.
Oh no. I don't even want to know. I'm just looking at the pronunciations. Okay. So Resty Lisfilmba. I'm guessing that one's supposed to be Nk-sun. Lift at my
Say it with the
no
chest.
stay sire.
Alright, now say it like you mean it.
Fuck my life.
You're,
Fine.
You're
Mean it like-
commanding it to take you somewhere, and
Okay,
Rivi-
fine. Okay, I gotta sit up for this.
Okay.
Risty, Lispen, Filmba. Unkusun, lift at my no stay sire.
As this is said, unlike normally when a portal opens up and you guys just either walk or fall into it, it's more like blinking really fast. You're there, you see the blue stones of the Cerulean Inn, and then Rivi, you feel something tug your heartstrings as you were filled with a lot of emotion thinking about your husband and your kiddo, and just so happy to be headed that way. And you guys open your eyes and you see a path on basically forward. You also see fence and tall crops of some sort. While this is happening, Tambrix and Brooke.
Ayo.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. I'm trying.
No, you're
Oh
good.
no, you're good.
I'm
It's more of a
invested.
case of holy shit.
I'm invested in the story. Don't even worry about it.
What are you guys doing? Because you got a map. You know you gotta get places. You have a shitload of spell slots and dimension doors.
And Brooke is going to look at Tambrix and hopefully see if he's awake or not, because at the moment she's just looking at a map. And taking it that she's changed. Her clothes are different.
Funny you should mention that.
Oh
no! So, Faye. That thing we talked about, it takes place immediately, correct?
It does, as soon as you open your eyes.
Okay! So, this is gonna be interesting. So, what Brooke, or Pax, whoever the fuck it is at this point,
It's Brooke.
sees is Tembrick opens his eyes, but instead of the usual black and gold, they're more of like a milky white. And there is no sign of his pupils or irises. And he goes to stand up, and he's trying to look around, like he's glancing around like you normally would after finding yourself in a new place, and tries to take a couple steps forward and starts tripping and stumbling.
Tambrix, and she's gonna freaking try placing her hand on his arm. Tambrix?
Brooke, is that you?
Tambrix, what the fuck happened? What happened to your eye? What happened to my... where are... and she's gonna take a deep breath and go, Tambrix? We have a long talk that needs to be done. First, I want to know what's happened to your eyes.
So, God, how do I explain this? The short version. Vecna took my eyesight.
Excuse-moi.
Vecna took my eyesight. That's...
Why?
Reasons.
Okay, is this is the reason important, or can we put this on the back burner?
It's the reason we're not currently being tortured and murdered, if that helps.
Okay, and she's gonna kind of like motion for him to sit down. Okay,
He doesn't see this.
No, like she's gonna like tug on his sleeve and she's gonna be like, sit down for a moment.
I would rather stand up.
No, you're going to want to sit down for this.
No, I am standing up.
Alright, you guys walking and talking?
Yeah, he is holding on to Brooke as we are walking and talking.
Well, she was trying to get him to sit down, but if he's not gonna sit down, she's gonna go, all right, we are not in Port Tamale anymore. To catch you up to speed, we need to get moving. We need to get to, what is it? Paragon's Call? No, it was... Fuck. Goldfish Brain.
Pride's
Where?
Call.
Pride's Call.
Five.
We need to get to Pride's Call. We are not with the group, obviously, and I guess, looking at his eyes, she's like, I guess you know that. Follow me, and she's going to like hold on to his arm as they walk.
Also, the
Okay.
reason you keep saying Paragon's Call is because of Campaign 3.
Fucking hell. I've been watching that too much. Hold on.
Yeah,
Okay.
because Paragon's Call is in the Unseelie.
Yeah, that's
They've been saying that shit a lot lately.
wrong group.
Okay, so she's going to like slowly walk with him at first until he gets his bearings, and she's gonna say, so I have sent a message to Tylus, and he is going to bring the group, whatever is left of the group. He said some of them were leaving, so I don't know who all stayed. But we are going to be heading to the Pride's Call, and we are going to meet up with them there.
So everybody's okay.
No. Some of them, from what Tyrus has told me, I think from our original group, not our original group, the boat, a few of the members are not doing too well, but they are managing, which is good. But we are going to be meeting up with whoever is left from whoever chose to stay. I am
Best to move on.
Yes, but I need you to catch me up to speed. Remember how I told you that I was trying to work on something, and I made a couple deals with the Raven Queen and such.
Something I'm still not happy about you for, but I guess that'd be a very big case of the pot calling the kettle black.
Yes, very much so. I don't think that you have any right to say anything to me. And she's gonna wave her hand in front of his face as she walks.
You're trying to prove a point, aren't you?
No, not at all. So, essentially, we can continue talking about this if you want to.
I would
I
rather.
feel like this would be a back burner thing, in my opinion. But know that I am going to have moments where I don't really. I remember bits and pieces of what happened. I don't know how I ended up in this outfit, but essentially, what you need to know is that I am a to sum it up, I am connected to the Luxon. I die, I reincarnate. I have a second person, my first, I think it's my first life. It's one of my lives in my head. And sometimes I made the promise that she could take over. I haven't been able to get it under control, but I will. I promise. But right now, I don't know how we ended up here. And I would like a quick briefing.
All right.
That's
So
on
as
our
we're
path.
walking and talking, Tembrick will give her the rundown of what happened, the whole fight, the portal, and everything. But he is making it very clear that we need to be walking and moving and going.
We are,
And
definitely.
he's
whole
trying.
time.
He's trying to power walk, and he keeps forgetting that there's rocks and shit that he can't see.
She's trying her best to guide him as they're talking.
Yeah,
She's
no,
like,
she's getting the cliff notes basically as we're going.
As this is happening, Brooke, are you and Pax coordinating maybe being able to dump a few dimension doors to speed up your journey?
As he's talking, when he finishes giving her the recap, she's going to go, all right, I did make her promise that she is to keep you all safe. I am hoping she's keeping word on that promise and not causing any of you harm. If she is, you need to let me know, because I would lock her ass up. But, she does have something that could help. I cannot do it, but if you allow me to allow her out for just a little bit,
If it will help us, I will agree to anything right now, because if you couldn't tell, the last couple of days have been really shitty.
Oh, really? Huh. I don't know
So
where I was. I
awesome.
thought we were on a cruise, to be honest, and saw a wonderful fucking performance. But it's fine. It's fine.
I swear to every god that is listening, if I didn't love you like a sister, I would choke you out right now.
And if I didn't love you as a brother, I would have you 10 feet in the ground. But it's fine. I'm going to allow. Her name is. Don't. Could you not tell the others just yet?
I think we have bigger things to worry about.
Tyrus knows. He knows a bit more in
Okay.
detail, but
Tyrus knows. We have
no one
covered
else
that
does.
base.
No one else
Okay.
does.
I won't say shit, but if she can get us to the group faster, I will deal with whatever bullshit she has going on.
All right. Her name is Pasteli. I will.
Gesundheit.
I know, right? Horrible name.
Tyrus said, I think Tyrus said the same thing.
I know, horrible name. I get it. Tyler said the same fucking thing, but it was not my parents who named her. Anyway, alright? And she's going to allow Pestery out, but this time, because Tyrus now, he since Tembrix knows, but though he can't see her, it doesn't really matter. She would feel more comfortable this way. Until they start getting a bit closer, she's gonna look like her old self, and he's going to feel Brooke's shoulders kind of slump a little, and then instead of her usual like, oh, I'm confident thing, I'm walking with a purpose, he's going to feel her back completely straighten in almost like a regal way and go, oh, so she let me out of herself for once. She's gonna look up at Tambrix. So you heard the gist of it?
Yes, and I've been told you have a way to help us get out of here. I will figure this out later. For now, can we just get from point A to point B? I really want to find our group.
I would love to help you. There's just one quick thing I have to ask.
Yes?
When we get to the point where you are going to talk about me, can we talk about more about what happened?
And there's he very like just that fine sigh and just yes, I will answer whatever questions you want. I will go into my entire family fucking tree for the past 100 years if you want. But for now, could we please get from point A to point B? I don't know where we are. I can't see where we're going.
As the DM, do not. I don't need to figure that out. Please spare me.
Oh no, it's as Cam the player, this is more of an exasperation. Just yes, I will answer your fucking questions. Just open the fucking door.
Gotcha.
It's the bridge scene from the Holy Grail.
Gotcha. I'm just like, please don't let me have to figure out. No.
So he's gonna hear.
No, I will draw that up if needed.
He's gonna hear a very creepy kind of chuckle as she goes, how wonderful. I am so excited to know more about your family. As she snaps her fingers, opens up a dimension door, and dimensions through with him.
Yep. How far is dimension door?
Dimension door. No, it's much further than that.
No, I'm looking at it right now. 500 feet.
Sorry. Yes, 500. Sorry. For some reason, my mind said 50.
God, what is that in fucking miles? Hold on. I have the new math.
500 feet? In miles? Hang on.
That's like a tenth. That's like a tenth of a mile.
Yeah, so between where you were at, Hex and Terbrits, it is 132.3 miles.
It is how many miles?
132.
So it's... Ooh, that's gonna be a
That's like 100
lot.
dimension doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pex can't do that many.
You have any other ideas how to...
Is there a street nearby?
Skyrim fast travel.
Is there a street nearby?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just gonna Skyrim fast travel it for the sake of
I was gonna say, like, if there's a street nearby, do we see like any like maybe carts coming?
Yeah, you look out and you see a couple of the wealthy families. There's a merchant cart that's carrying what looks like Looks like Lionheart wine on the back of it.
Okay, so Pex is going to keep Tambrick standing right there and kind of like hold her hands out. Excuse me.
Ah! Hello, young tiefling.
Hello. We're in a bit of a jam.
Alright. Very...
We are in need of a ride to Pride's Call.
Pride's Call. Can't say that's on my way.
Tembrick is walking over to the sound of their voices as best as he can.
What's up with him? This...
He's blind.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Leans
No,
over
Holly.
and pulls a walking stick out of the cart and puts it in your hand.
So...
Thank you. If I may, good sir, and he does take the walking stick, he holds onto it, and just, if I may, where are you traveling to?
I'm headed to Shadowgrad.
Is that in opposite direction?
The map's up.
Tembrick kind of nods and just,
I only see the farm.
Is it on the watch stream?
Yeah, it's Discord.
Okay. So Tembrick is just gonna get a smile and just, I do hate to impose. I know that it may seem a bit of a bother, but I could pay you. My family is quite wealthy, and I could pay you whatever you would need to help us in our travels. You see, I'm on my way to my sister's funeral, and if we don't get to Pride's Call, I'm afraid that I won't be able to see her soul off to rest.
She's also going to chime in as
Make
well.
a persuasion check.
I was going to say she also chimes in to try and give him like help.
Yeah, Tambrix, make a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion with advantage. Awesome. That is a 19.
He looks over. I suppose one day looks over at the wine bottles. The Lionettes have plenty of money. I hear their daughter's not been around for the longest. A good friend of mine, that one was, in our youth. She'd do this for you. Of course, and you watch as he leads to the back and starts moving a bunch of the crates of Lionette wine and basically motions y'all to sit on the back of the cart, a la Skyrim.
Alright.
She's gonna help him onto the back of the cart.
It'll cost 250 gold.
Alright, so, let me see. So, I give him the last 120 gold that I have, but I also slip my family signet ring into it, which, according to my inventory, is worth 150.
He takes it, looks it over, flips it around, and sees the indentation on the side, and twists the ring and pulls on it, and you see a small note the size of, I mean, it's tiny, like someone scribbled something very small here. It appears to be an infernal. We'll get back to that later.
Okay.
I believe this is yours. I'll happily keep the rest, but goes ahead and puts it in your hand. Oh, you wouldn't be able to see it's infernal. Never mind.
No.
I'd have to read it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So you're holding on to that for the day-and-a-half trip that this is going to take.
So as he's like about to walk away, Pex also reaches into her pocket and writes something down and holds it out to him.
And Brooke might be a little pissy if I do this, but if you need any more compensation, here, it's an address. You can send a note to the Kreen Dynasty and tell them that you helped a very valuable member in the name of Brooke, and they will definitely, or at least they should, send you a bit of more compensation.
Here in the Empire, we're not really supposed to be doing deals with the Kryn Dynasty, but for your friend, I too would be happy to turn a blind eye.
A blind eye is all we ask.
Very well.
Very funny.
Enjoy the trip, and basically pulls the pulls the back up, does the thing, pulls the top of the wagon down further so it actually covers all of you, and y'all can take a long rest for a day and a half.
Fuck yeah.
If there's conversations y'all want to have, you can have them in DMs.
Perfect.
Yep. The group chat we have open's fine. I can read that at my leisure. And we can do the note thing after session as well, if you're going to have Pex read it.
Pex
Yeah,
will
we'll take
read
care of that
it.
after session.
Cool.
Pex will read it, but afterwards she is going to send him another message to Tyrus. I can DM it later if need be.
Sounds good. Alright, back to this party.
Yay.
Before we do go into this, can I do something real quick? I like to make a shout out.
Okay.
So, Marble Press, the guy that made this map, is actually in our chat right now.
Oh,
I wanted to-
really? Yeah.
Well, he's not in chat. I let him know that we're debuting his map because he posted it earlier today. I want to let him know.
I know,
And
the
he's
fact
watching.
that this was posted today, what are the odds?
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, I just want to give him a shout out. He does these great maps, and I love them. And yeah.
Go ahead and post a link in our chat.
Yeah, sure. He has a Patreon.
Thank
So give me a
you.
second.
He's an amazing map maker.
That's awesome. Okay. Rivy, what are you doing?
I take off running.
What are the rest of you doing?
I watch.
Gadri just kind of meanders behind.
I'm going to jump over this goddamn gate if I have to.
I mean, you can see if it's open.
I'm going to.
Oh, I was gonna say no time. Book it.
Yeet!
I mean,
Straight
okay.
line.
Yep. No, it's fine. Yep, the gate is open. You look over, and well, I already told you what you saw, so.
Yeah!
Yep, she doesn't see you.
Nelly!
Turns around. Mom?
I am in tears. I am in fucking tears, and I just run to her.
Yeah. She runs to the bridge, but still looks behind and shouts.
I overshot it, my bad.
You run over your daughter. She is now a smear. She is
I
a
didn't
smear
drop-
on the bridge.
Drop to my knees, like with my arms out.
She runs up and gives you a big ol' hug. You hear a voice from behind. Nelly, what are you doing?
I am just holding my baby.
And you hear the sound of Arthur.
I look up because I can see him clearly.
Yeah. Rivy, love. Runs over,
I'm still holding Nelly.
grabs a hold of you. I don't understand. At this point, Barrio comes waddling up. Duck walked up to eliminate Star.
This is out of character, but also in character. I sent something to player session chatter.
Yes. It is glorious.
God, y'all are adorable. Oh god, I'm tearing up. Barrio runs up. Arthur, How goes it?
Keep in mind, this entire scene that she drew is entirely below 3 feet.
Yep.
Level as hell.
It's extra cute.
Yes,
I
it is
went
all
ahead and-
small.
I pulled it up on stream for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh.
Barrio, you're alive. Thanks to your wife and her friends here, I was lost on an island. Island? Riffy, what were you doing on an island?
It's a long story. I
see. Are the rest of you walking up?
We're
Yeah.
basically
Giving-
we're keeping a respectable distance, but we're still nearby.
giving my daughter lots of kisses on her forehead and her cheeks.
She accepts them.
Question:
Answer?
Answer.
did he get my letter?
Oh.
It's on the way.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was sent yesterday.
Fuck. Okay. I did. Well, to be fair, I didn't know we were gonna just appear here. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought we were gonna have to ride all the way here.
yeah, I did actually.
Magic.
How are you here?
It's magic and teleporting and stuff like that. I sent you a letter yesterday, but it's not here yet. I'm sure of that.
Looks very confused. Well, come in. And Barrio goes, glad to see the old place kept up.
But just, I was gonna do something real quick before we did that.
Sure.
And she's just like, no, just shut up and come here. And she kind of grabs him and kisses him.
Nice to see you too, dear. Kind of embarrassed.
You don't
like,
understand the
not-
shit I have been through.
I can't wait to hear about it.
She's cuddling with her baby. Just kind of walking with her.
Yep. So you all walk into the house. Duck walked it to a lemonade stand. What are the rest of you doing?
Tyrus is going to look to his side for a moment, like he's hearing something.
Oh.
And he's going to say aloud, get here as soon as you can. We are at Rivy's house. You're more than welcome to come whenever you can. He's going to turn back to the group.
Okay. Nellie is going to... What would be most interesting to her? Ruby. Fucking Ruby.
Yeah, absolutely.
Robot.
Yeah, Warforged.
But what you see, like with her, Nellie looks just like a tiny Rivy.
How big is she?
Like maybe 1.5 feet.
Can we keep it? Can we keep her, please?
What?
Can we keep her, please?
Not with the shit we go through.
No.
Tyrus may be soulless, but he will protect her with his fucking life.
Yeah, you're
What
soulless and
life?
you were gonna
I'm
protect
going
us.
to
the
quote.
problem.
I'm going to fucking quote something that Matt Mercer said in an interview. Something like 6 hit points. 6 hit points. She's a baby, dude.
Listen,
We
you
kept
tried to protect
Spitting alive,
Tambrix.
okay?
You kept Tambrix. You tried to keep Tambrix and Brooke together and shit. You with your soul and with your life and everything. You tried to protect them. Look where they are. Question: is Riviera keeping her child away from Anicia?
Oh, Rivera?
Yeah, Riviera, are you keeping her away from Anicia?
Fucking, I cannot completely control my child. She's probably now with Ruby.
She's over here. She's reaching up, poking at her leg, and you see that she has the tiniest wrench in her hand.
Die.
My girl.
She's
Oh my
tapping the
god, Nevi
bottom
is
of Ruby's leg with the wrench.
Nevi is gonna be so pissed at us for having this happen with her not being here.
I know. And that's her. I sent them to the player session chatter, but her husband and her daughter.
Yep, I'm pulling them up on screen.
Danko.
Yes. So,
Look at that man.
jeez. Our
He is
first.
very attractive.
He is.
Yes.
So, you guys are in the Stout Bridges home. What are you doing?
Is this house a regular size house, or is this also the ceilings are very short?
Are we doing Lord of the Rings 1 scenes?
Are we in a hobbit home?
You are not in a hobbit home. This is a standard human-sized lake.
Okay.
We're just
So
getting
it's like, oh man, we got some small fuckers with us. So.
Well, yeah, because so this is a safe house for the guild, and it mostly houses humans. Barrio was the last one to have this place, and they have been here for approximately. Of course, I got a natural 20 on that. They've been here for a couple of months. So, what are you guys doing?
I'm sticking close to my husband
Fair enough.
and watching to make sure Nelly, because I know this baby. She's gonna get herself in trouble.
So it's at this point that she's migrated from Ruby and is climbing on the table to touch Tyrus's ears.
Yeah,
Tyrus
that
turns.
tracks.
Tyrus turns to look at her. Oh. Hello, small one.
Ducks
Hey, guys.
down underneath the table.
I am not the smallest one here anymore.
Tyrus looks to her. Would you like to see a card trick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like whip my head over just to watch closely.
And he is going to do some simple sleight of hand card magic for the child, doing things like making cards disappear in his hand, some of which Rivy could actually see because she's on the other side. Like the card is like around the fingers and just on her side, but to the child, it's disappeared. And he like brings his hand around to reach behind her ear, and he pulls it out, and as the card reappears again, it's like, this is your card.
Her
I'm
eyes
just gonna
light
smile.
up, and she reaches for the card
And
If
he has
it
again.
and taps
if
it
it
on
helps anything,
Sorry?
Nelly is only about 3 or 4. Just for the rest of the party knowledge, she is a small bean.
Yes.
She takes the card and taps it on the table. What sound does it make?
It's a regular playing card.
Oh, it's not one of the mithril ones?
No, he doesn't have those yet.
Really?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I thought you did that.
No,
in the
you were
tavern.
saying. I thought he was getting that when he gets his soul back.
Alright, we'll have to figure that one out because I was under a different impression. That's fine.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I thought you were saying his other things, but yeah, he's just doing simple card magic for her, and yeah, he's not trying to like bust out the big things, but he's doing enough to keep her entertained and smiling.
Yep, she's sitting there swinging her legs, looking completely enthralled.
Card magic tricks, coin magic tricks, just up close magic.
Yep. Arthur is walking over to a pot on the stove, and he was cooking up a heckin' pot of potato stew.
Nice.
Turns around, counts everybody, looks at Ruby, pours her a bowl anyway, and carries it over to the table, giving the smallest spoon to Nellie, as she's still watching, enamored, and just reaching in and taking a big old bite of the food that has been sitting there for a hot minute.
Pyrus, as soon as the food is set down, pauses for a minute and looks up into space for a moment. He looks over to Ruby and goes, "What's the address here?" Looks really not Ruby.
Would I know?
You don't.
Have I ever been here?
Nope.
I would say of a safe
I kind of
house.
shrug, like,
Yeah, this is not.
I turn to Arthur,
Yeah.
like, help?
He goes, "Oh, it's," and then writes down the address, and he hands you the piece of paper, and you notice that it's blank, but you could have sworn that he definitely wrote something down. Mario
We have
laughs.
we have company on the way, and they need to know where to go. They just messaged me.
He nods, but he's still smiling. Barrio goes, "Up to your old tricks again, I see." Grabs the paper, hovers it above the small candle on the table, and the address appears.
Ah,
The one
clever.
paper to rule them all.
Just some simple invisible ink. You know, like we used to use Barrio. Rivy,
But yeah, he reads the address and he goes, "We are located at this address. Please come quickly. I am running out of card tricks to show this child."
You were saying?
Oh, you've not seen Arthur this, like, words are hard.
English is broken. Words are hard.
Yeah, it's too cute. English is broken. Common is broken. Like, mischievous. Like, you've seen him in your, past times, especially when you guys met. But aside from just being, like, the dutiful husband and everything, you've not seen him really tap into that. And yet there's something about seeing him next to Barrio that it's just like, old memories stir. And it gives you a little bit of an uneasy feeling, but you shake it off.
Okay.
Barrio pulls out his lyre and starts just playing a jaunty little tune, and yeah, you guys are free to conversate. Yeah. So Rivy, what do you want to do?
I just want to sit and chat with my husband.
Is there anything in particular you want to ask or say or tell?
Mostly about the fucking last few months that we've had. And be like, so, what the fuck happened?
He kinda has this guilty look on his face. Our associates found out we did something, and they definitely wanted their revenge. Remember when we met?
Yeah?
You remember where we met and who we Robin Hood-ish stuff to?
Yes. Arthur, what are you saying?
I'm saying that not only do they want the money that was stolen and given away, but they came for Nellie in the dead of night, and I just barely got away. The house has been burned down.
I gonna look over at my daughter.
Still, eyes wide. Most of the food's gone at this point. She yawns and just kind of head slumps down on the table. She all tuckered out.
Tyrus,
Oh, baby. I'm just gonna kind of get up.
Tyrus catches her from slumping and smacking her head on the table. And he carefully picks her up and just rests her on his lap, giving her a soft place to rest.
My baby! Oh, my baby!
As she does that, she kind of, like, curls up even more, and you hear soft little snores.
I am tearing up at this because everything that I have gone through has happened to get back to this, to make sure that they were safe. And now that I know that there's shit that's happening, I'm out. Comet is broken.
Mama Bear out here about to kick some ass.
Oh, absolutely. You want to see Ribby go fucking feral?
Yep.
And now that I know that I can learn spells,
Yeah.
fuckers,
Yep.
I am going to be going fucking feral at some point. If anything, like, yeah,
Maybe
no.
werewolves.
Ooh, you know, story-wise, you could have Tyra show her some spells.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to you about that later.
Yep. So,
Tembrix, when you're a cat, bite Rivy.
Arthur leans over and grabs your hand and, like, leans down. I didn't know that it would catch up to us like this. I think we should leave Wildmount to be safe.
I kinda nod, but I look up at him, kind of holding his hand. There's so much that's been happening. I hope that we can soon. I just don't know if we can right now. Not with everything.
He looks over at Tyrus and now he looks at you. Gets a little frustrated and slams his hand down on the ground. Do you not understand what I'm saying?
I do understand what you're saying.
We're in danger.
I would do anything to keep you both safe.
Then come with us. We're not leaving without you. Not again. Do you want to miss more of Nellie's childhood?
No, I'm gonna grip his hand. I don't want to leave them again.
Then no. Vario walks over. Arthur, there's a lot more to be said. You and I must discuss. But if need be, you know I could have the three of you and myself on a ship first thing. We'll have to call in a few favors, but we can make it happen. Arthur looks at you, pleading with his eyes.
And I look up. It's like, can we not discuss this right now? Can we wait until morning?
Alright. Stands up. Gets himself composed. And grabs Barrio. And practically throws him in a room. And
Takes him to bed.
Oh my.
not looking directly at you at the moment, but you just hear a sigh as the door shuts behind you.
I'm gonna, while they're talking, take Nellie from Tyrus.
He carefully hands her over.
Yeah, she's just gonna sit down with her, just holding her. And then kind of look over at Anicia.
Everything all right?
We'll kill this one.
Y'all would have heard that whole fucking conversation with her husband.
Uh-huh.
This is not a big room.
Yeah.
Again, playing
Again?
chatter.
Again, is Ruby all right?
I really hope so. And I look down at Nelly, who's just asleep. Sweet baby.
Okay, y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to do something so that the other ones can join us in the morning.
So do we have to fight somebody?
Possibly, but I looked down. Just all of us have been through so much together, and I don't want to leave again. I hold Nelly closer to me.
She makes, as you say, leave them again. She kind of whimpers as if having a nightmare.
Kind of just rub her back and try to reassure her. It's like, it's okay. Just basically I'm here.
Mm-hmm. That works. She quiets back down. More soft snores.
I'm gonna give her a kiss on her forehead.
Her husband, he did mention that one option is to leave Wildmount, yes?
Yes.
Would that be something you think would be something worth pursuing?
Possibly. But what about all of you? We've all been through so much all together, and I don't know if I feel right splitting everybody up again.
When are we not split up?
Gonna kind of just sigh, looking at my daughter. Because, goddamn, I didn't think I would have this goddamn dilemma today. Thanks, guys.
You thought it was gonna be all cute and sweet? Fuck no.
No fucking reunions. I'm gonna see if I can actually, can I at all hear what's being said in the other room?
Yeah, some are. You'd probably be the only one picking up on this, because when you're closer and you're actively listening.
A fucking passive perception of 20 as well.
Exactly. You can make out bits and pieces, which I'll be in you.
Please and thank you.
Yep. Hopefully this is meeting or exceeding your expectations, but I was trying.
Yeah. I'm just kind of holding my little one. And I'm gonna like look back at Anicia again. Just I don't know what to do.
Family is important.
They're all I have.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I may not have a soul, but I can tell you it's not going anywhere if I know where it is. So, you have my aid until you're ready to help me.
Are we sure that whoever's pursuing will stop pursuing if you leave?
That's what I'm afraid of, is that they won't. No matter what, I don't think that... I'm gonna kind of just take a breath, try and compose myself, because I, one, don't want to wake up my little one, and two, this is a lot. My fear is that unless they're stopped, they won't stop.
Or whatever the goal is accomplished in some other way that leaves you with family safe.
Kind of nods.
You know, Why? Anyone want to hurt you or your family? Or who?
Sorry, I'm like kind of in and out because I'm trying to actively listen in the other room.
Do you know who or why is trying to
DM
bring you harm to your
question.
family?
Yep, I'm typing.
Would I have any sort of clue?
Aside from the heist where the two of you met, that's about all the information you have.
Fuck, alright. Which, of course, none of y'all know.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say. Okay, so you're basically an Ocean's 11 couple. That's awesome.
Kinda. There's the story that actually happened and the story they tell people. Yeah.
Nice.
And that's all y'all need to know.
Could the house be Fae booby trapped?
That is an excellent question because that'd be awesome. But she's gonna
Like,
just
you
kind
don't fuck
of...
with Fae's possessions, and friends can also be possessions.
Things start to quiet down after that last sentence, and you hear this uncharacteristic, just buddy laughter as the door opens. And
I'm gonna squint.
you see Beria walking out, a drink in his hand, and Arthur holding a bottle of lionette wine.
And then I said, "Heifer, I barely knew her."
Do what?
And then I said, "Heifer, I barely knew her."
Essentially.
God damn it.
Likes to be one
Gonna kind of just
after he's been fucked.
squint. Like, making eye contact with Arthur, like, I will talk to you about this later.
He doesn't meet your eyes. In fact, he reaches down and grabs Nelly because it is definitely nighttime at this point. Also, goddamn heathens leaving the front door open.
Bitches!
Letting all the heat out.
Y'all, I was in here first. I should not be the one to close the goddamn door.
I know, right?
Well, okay. Well, as he takes Melly, Anicia is gonna have Pip actually go with her to go sleep with her.
Yep. So, Arthur takes her in. Hello, Arthur. Thank you for leaving your daughter behind. And just kind of sets her down on the little cot over there. None of y'all see this, but I'm just describing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and follow.
Okay. Then the rest of you definitely don't see this. Do we want to whisper table this or DM interaction this?
Me?
Yes, you.
Yeah, probably whisper table.
We'll be back. Also, middle of the night, Tambrix and Brooke arrive as well. So I'll say in the next hour or so, in-game.
Should me and Tambrix fill in the void of what's going on?
Yeah, if you guys...
Y'all have fun, talk amongst yourselves. I will be back.
Okay, so everything me and Cam has... everything...
Hello there.
Hello.
Having fun?
Yes, I am having a great time.
Cool. I'm really glad.
But just gotta kind of follow.
Yep, so you follow behind. God, Arthur is huge compared to this fucking room. It's so small. Oh. Now he gets laid at the little, like, floor cot-ish setup. Not really beds. This is a safe house. It's not, you know, comfortable living.
Beds, but it's not beds.
Yeah.
Like, it's somewhere to sleep.
Yep. She rolls over and grabs a stuffed animal. Up to you with what you think it would be, but grabs a stuffed critter. And Arthur sits down on the bed and sighs. How
Just
much
gonna-
of that did you hear?
Enough. Arthur. I'm just gonna kind of walk over to him and just take his hands.
Oh, fucking piss.
Hmm?
Nothing. I keep trying to move you closer to your fucking husband, and the game's like, no.
The idea's there.
It just keeps wanting me to put you two on top of each other. And I'm like, not yet.
I
damn it."
mean,
Anyway, that doesn't really answer the question, Rivy. And looks up and gives you a small smirk.
just gonna kind of just smirk at him, just or sitting down, just. What my question to you is, where do you think we should go? I don't want to leave you again, but what I'm afraid of is that they will come for us. With everything else that I've been through, what I've seen, I don't want to leave you again.
He leans over and places his head against yours, almost like in a manner, but there's a couple of houses out in Marquette. Temperament's tolerable. I know you went out there on a trip with me once before we had Nelly, but
Yeah, I remember.
tolerable. We could I gotta look at the map. I forgot how to pronounce it.
You are good.
We could check out on Corral. They have a few houses out in the River District. It's as close to, I think, this as we're gonna get out there safely. Another option, we could go to Taldori. I know we're not the biggest fans of the area, given our past, but it's something we could try. I don't think we should stay here any longer.
I shake my head. Just, no. And again, with everything else that I've seen, I've dealt with creatures and that fucking carnival.
He looks up at you, kinda worried, especially hearing you talk about, you know, your vision and the fake Nelly and everything. Like, he has a very worried expression on his face for you right now. And like your mental state.
Oh, she's not okay.
Oh.
Just after all of that, I couldn't. If anything were to happen to you, or
We always survive. You know that.
I kind of just I put my hand on his cheek. I know.
He leans over, lifts his right shirt sleeve, and you've obviously seen him very shirtless before.
I mean, yeah.
But you watch as he grabs the ring on his finger, and it's a pinky ring. He's always had it. Has a blue little gemstone on it, and there are some initials. bugged you, but it was one of those pick your battles with him. He takes it and places it against his arm, and you see the tally marks light up across his skin. Something you've never seen before.
I'm gonna look at him. What? Please. No more secrets. No more lies.
Besides, these are for every life the guild has made me take.
Just kind of hold his hand, just like with the shit that these fuckers have been through. She's not a stranger to that concept anymore.
Mm-hmm. You watch as there's almost like a half tally mark, like halfway across. 4 tally marks and then 1 across. There's one that's like halfway across at this point. That catches your eye more so than the rest.
I'm gonna kind of look at it, and then kind of put my other hand on that arm.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, are you going to explain this? Not saying anything, but
Besides, this was to be your life.
look at him.
The guild didn't want to let me go after Nellie was born, and they wanted me to bring her and I out there and for you to meet an unfortunate demise. Rivi, the guild doesn't know you're alive.
I really hope that they don't find out.
Barrio is the only one with true connections. I haven't spoken to him in quite a while. And you see his eyes kind of dart and he has this twitch. Which is basically just your clue to insight check if you want.
Absolutely, I'm going to. What is my? I think I get a +10 to that.
Of course you do. You would also technically get your advantage.
Fuck yeah!
Because he's your husband.
I know this bitch, and I do get a +10 to insight.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so with advantage, I got a 12 and a 20. So that is a 30.
Oh my Lanta. Yeah. He's lying.
What did I just say? Please, I can't.
You hear basically as voices are getting raised, Nellie stirs and wakes up. Mom,
I look over to her. Yes, baby?
why are you yelling at Papa?
I'm sorry, honey. I'm just very tired. Kind of looks at him like, I know you're fucking lying to me.
She reaches up, basically motioning you to lay down with her.
I'm actually going to bring her up with us.
Okay. You bring her up onto the bed with you, lay her down next to you both. You both are just sitting there and she's laying down and Harper's looking at her but avoiding your gaze.
I'm just gonna kind of just rub her head like, it's gonna be okay. I'm not going anywhere. Not right now. We're not. I'm not going to.
As you stumble and stammer that, she kind of opens her eyes wide at the thought of you leaving again and starts tearing up. And we'll come back here in a minute.
Okay.
Kai, up to you if you want to stay in here, if you want to come in. Either way, I know you're going to hear it through cam, so.
Yeah, I'm going to actually message you.
Okay. Yeah, don't hit me
I
too
will
much.
jump in the other one, but...
Yeah.
Honestly, at that point, he is totally okay with just eating the rations out of his bag.
So.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4 regular-sized people. Well,
So.
5, including
How
Brooke.
much soup was there made? Was there enough for Brooke and Timbrix to have some?
Oh, absolutely. Though they're halflings, they have a small growing child. Like, there's plenty of food that's been made. So, catch me up on what's happened.
Tyrus met up with them, and now Tambrix is inside, and Brooke is outside because she doesn't want to be in the house for a little bit. She's sitting in the dark underneath the tree.
What? Okay.
Tyrus tried casting Lesser and Greater Restoration, and Tambrick basically told him.
Basically told him that some magic comes at a price.
Yep,
No, that he had that Timbrix had to pay his debt.
Yep. I would have told you that was not going to work, but that's fine.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
They
I know.
told me, but
It was more for flavor.
That's fine.
yeah, it was more that Tyrus would have done that anyway.
So, Rivy, you hear
So
people
we're-
walking in the house. Yee.
Do I
Your
recognize
conversation's
the
coming back up.
voices? Again, passive perception of 20!
Yep, you hear Brooke and Tambrix as you're reassuring Nelly.
No, you hear Tyrus
Just
and Tambrix.
Tambrix.
Oh yeah, you hear Tambrix.
I'm actually kind of relieved that the fucker's alive!
So, Rivy, what you see, because you
I
were
don't
in...
see shit! I'm in the other room!
Oh, I thought you were coming into the other room. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, well, for just some quick reiteration, for those who maybe don't know, because stream and everything, Tembrick now has his walking stick, and he has crafted a blindfold out of his tattered remains of his clothing from the whole Were-Tiger transformation thing.
Oh wow, another.
Oh, so you're shirtless now.
Another Hero Forge model that we need.
He actually is pretty close to shirtless. Like, his vest is completely gone, and his tunic is now basically an open front, like, cardigan style shirt. And what you guys see on his chest is layers upon layers of scars that look like they were created by blades, whips, God knows what else. Like, he has a very scarred torso.
Basically, Tyrus is hugging a half-naked Timber. Got it.
Hot.
Yep. Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Rivy, are you gonna go out there to say hello?
In a minute. I'm talking with my husband. Give me a few minutes.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Well, you were talking while all this was going down. That's what I was wondering.
Oh, it's a long conversation. There's a lot that needs to be said. Just shut the fuck up, Cam!
So, yeah, so...
I'm saying that because Tambrick has a lot of explaining to do as well.
Mama Bear hadn't been in for a long time. She's got some business to take care of.
So yeah,
Mama
everyone's in the
angry.
living room. Brooke's
Oh.
outside.
I need everybody to join or rejoin the table so the reacts come back.
What?
Okay, why aren't the reacts working? What the hell? I give up. Whatever.
Right.
Oh wait, Anicia's back.
Maybe?
I think maybe you?
Yeah, 2 seconds. Technical difficulties, folks. Nope, they're dead. Okay, whatever.
Okay, well, I think maybe all of us need to leave and go into the whisper table, and then, or maybe we all go to the whisper table and then you. Oh. Okay. Now you go back and then bring the rest of us back.
Yeah, let's see.
Except Ribbies.
Or I guess we could just stay here.
Yeah, you're all here.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'm like, we're all here. I guess we could just stay here.
That's fine. Yeah, baby. Okay.
We're on a table.
That's fine. All right, you guys are getting food and everything. I don't know what Ruby's doing. So.
Use sentry bot mode activated.
Okay, Ruby is not a robot, contrary to popular belief.
I know, I'm just saying.
Logic.
I know, I'm just saying there is a small child in the house. She would probably go full mother mode and just protect.
Brooke is contemplating, she's about to cast a spell, and then she stops. She goes to try and cast it, but she stops, and she's like hesitating this whole time, sitting under the tree, like fuck.
So, how about them Yankees, huh?
The what?
Sorry, it's a bad joke. Anytime the go-to it during tense moments in my family is always, how about that sports ball team?
Isn't that the dance troupe at the oh, what's that?
What's sports ball?
Said IRL Luna too.
Alright, so what's the plan? I'm I'm so confused and emotional right now.
We're all basically sitting down in silence as Rivi and her husband are having a chat, and you guys are all sitting in silence.
Fuckers.
A lot of shit happened.
Okay, it's that awkward moment when you go to like a relative you don't know's house and you're just sitting there, you don't know what to do.
I mean, fair.
And the aunt and uncle are having a fight in the other room, and you're just like
your parents dropped you off at an aunt and uncle's house that you don't feel like you've ever met before, and now they're arguing in the room. You're like, I'm gonna twiddle my thumbs.
Just as that happens, you actually hear a door opening and then closing. And we walk out.
Rivi. Two captains have come.
What?
Pembroke and Brooker have arrived.
Yeah, sorry, the fucking it just cut out. I understood what you said. I kind of like look over at them.
Brooke's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, currently
Brooke
just
is
see
outside?
currently
Brooke's
just see
outside.
a shirtless Timbrick who is being tended to by Tyrus.
Penetrated by Tyrus? What?
Yes.
He's
There
being
was a
waited.
child in his house.
If there's gonna be any penetration, it's going to be Rivi's husband and Rivi.
Not wrong.
With maybe a little Berio in the mix, who knows? Anyway.
No,
Wow.
not their type. At least not Rivi's type.
There's been
As soon as
lot of stakeouts with
Tembrick-
Berio.
Oh God.
Damn it.
So, Rivi and her husband have come out.
Yep. Arthur goes,
So,
oh, you're rather large.
I will take that as a compliment. And he looks over in the general direction of the voice, just like staring through the blindfold above where the voice came from.
He just feels a hand reach up carefully behind and just slowly pulls his head down.
Right. Rivi, friend of yours?
Yes. This is Tembrick. We've been traveling together for he's my friend. We've been I told you about him.
Oh, right.
It would have been part of that whole conversation,
the,
just with everybody.
the lichen.
Yep, that one.
You like him? That's how you.
Hush.
All right. Sorry.
And then I'm gonna kind of basically go around the room, be like, "That's Tyrus, and that's Ruby, who Nellie was absolutely fascinated with earlier." And then I turn over and that's Anicia. And I look around looking for Brooke. And Gadri, who's not here apparently.
Gadri just stepped outside.
Okay, cool.
I
Just kind of like,
see.
Where'd they go?
Also,
Brooke didn't make it.
He's definitely put his sleeve down at this point.
I would think he would.
No, he's gonna walk out shirtless. It seems to be what's going on right now.
Oh, okay.
No.
Not complaining.
And Timber cannot witness this beautiful shirtless man.
No, you cannot see this gorgeous man.
I'm so sad now.
Yeah, no, guys. For a halfling, he's really pretty.
Anicia will help describe for you. Don't worry.
I was about to say it is a shame that Tyrus does not have a soul right now, because if he did, he totally would be teasing Timbrook a bit by describing everything.
Oh my god. Dario walks over to Arthur and whispers something that Rivy you catch in his ears.
Okay. Message it to me.
Yep.
It just gets a message. Hope it was good for you too, baby.
Oh god.
Oh, good god.
Sorry.
No.
It was right there. I'm sorry.
I love you, but now.
That's what she said.
Low hanging fruit, man.
I'm gonna kind of sigh and like make eye contact with Burial, like, bitch, I know.
Burial looks at you and goes, I'm going to step outside into the moonlight. Ruidus looks wonderful this type of night. Arthur goes, I'll come with you.
I'm actually gonna follow them.
Okay.
What the fuck's Gadget doing outside is my
That's
question.
a good question.
I was going to say, are they just going to step outside and just see the group just having a big old smoke break outside?
Apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much.
Gadget's he's set up sentinel position basically. He's not very comfortable inside an actual home. Like inns and stuff he's fine with, but an actual home he feels uncomfortable. So he just stepped outside and just kind of is leaned up against the wall next to the door.
Kind of look at him, just like, hey.
Gives a kind of a nod.
I smile a little bit and then go right back to my attention with those two fuckers.
Yeah, they look at each other and look at you, and y'all going for a walk.
Yeah. Where the fuck are you, Brooke?
I am. Okay, so you see that there's the tree by the. Man, you freaking yelling at me in that mom voice. Damn. You see the tree by the well? She's in the bigger tree next to the house. She's like sitting underneath it.
Can I see you?
I don't know. It's dark. Do you have a dark vision?
No.
So I don't know. Do you? Roll perception. Roll perception.
I was gonna say, Beria did light a torch on.
Oh,
that's a 28 for perception, bitch.
You see an outline figure, but it's vague.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of just look over, be like, I'm pretty sure that's Brooke, but I'll address that later.
What's light radius for torches? 30-30?
I think it's 30. I think it's 30-30.
It's 30.
From what you can tell from the silhouette, but with that fucking high perception roll, is she's definitely hugging her knees. and
Jeez,
kind
what
of
the hell happened?
you can kind of see like her hands moving a bit, but like she's trying to cast something. You might see like a little bit of sparks of magic, and then just hesitational stops.
Yeah, no. But for you guys, like player stuff, I get a +10 to perception rolls.
Very nice.
Yep. So yeah,
I get +11 to performance.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I can see you.
The torch has been lit. And
Gondor calls for aid.
yep. No, that's me every time I go shirtless. Cam and Luna and Corgi have seen my skin. I'm pale.
I think I've seen you shirtless too.
You've also slapped my ass. What's your point?
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, I'm gonna walk and talk with them about all of that shit.
Yep. They're going to lean over and basically give you the nitty gritty details that make you stop and shudder and tearfully run your way back to your friends, leaving them standing alone in the
Can you
torchlight.
message me that, please?
I'm working on it.
Thank you.
Yep. I'm just trying to get back to the thing so we can wrap this up.
So what is sports ball?
Oh my god.
Brooks, I guess at this point, is gonna stand up a bit frustrated and slowly start making her way over to the house and see Gadri outside and just be like very confused and like, "Oh, I see you made it with the party."
He kind of nods and he goes, "Yeah, place is too comfy for my liking."
Hmm. Well, that's one thing we have in common. Ugh, haven't really been inside of a family home in quite some time.
Kind of nods and he goes, "Yeah, I've never been in one, so doesn't feel right."
She nods and just be like, "Yeah, I think the last time I was inside of an actual loving home was 16 years ago. I I'm probably going to tiny tent myself out here, tiny hut myself out here for the night."
Right. He nods and he goes, "I'll probably stand watch for as long as I can and then nap against the tree."
Well, I'll keep the tiny hut open in case you want to sleep in there.
Much thanks.
And she's just going to kind of lean against the door, lean against the other side of the wall and go, is Rivy's family nice?"
They seem nice. Of course, I don't have anything to compare them with, really.
She nods and just be like, "Ah, sounds like the two of us had a pretty shitty childhood."
He chuckles a bit and he goes, "Well, I had the life in the church. So, yeah, pretty shitty."
I had, I guess you could say I kind of had the same thing. It was kind of like a church. Uh, you mentioned that you've never really had a family home. Are you an orphan?
He nods and he goes, "Yeah, I was orphaned really young. Spent all of my life in the church orphanage."
Uh, I don't. If you don't want to answer, it's fine. But are your parents still around, or?
He gives a shrug. "That's a good question."
Well, that is another thing we have in common. We don't know what exactly happened to our parents. Interesting.
He takes a deep breath and he goes, "Yeah, I wonder sometimes, but no real chance of getting any information on that nowadays."
She nods and kind of looks ahead and goes, "If you had the chance to ask them, or at least talk to them, do you think you would do it?"
Kind of thinks for a little bit, just going a little silent and bringing his hand up to lightly ruffle through his beard, and he goes, "No, not much of a point of it now. When I was younger, maybe. Before the war, maybe. But not now."
How old are you?
He kind of counts a bit on his fingers, trying to figure out like what date, like the dates and the months and stuff like that. And he goes, 36.
Holy shit, I thought you were way younger.
He laughs and he goes, "Thank you."
Good genetics, I guess.
Good guess.
Well, at least that's one thing you know about your parents. They had good genetics to pass on to you.
He nods and he goes, "It's something, I suppose."
I feel as if maybe I am the youngest in the group.
Eh, nah. He, I would wager that you're not.
Hmm. Well, Anicia is a fae, and she has to be a couple hundred years old at least, or at least very high up, from what I have seen. Tembrix, he seems as if he is. He calls himself my older brother. He knows how old I am, so I would assume that he is older than me. Riviera has a family, so I would assume she is older than I am, at least by a few years. And Tyrus is, I believe, almost in his either in his early 30s or going on 30. And Ruby has so many children that she's adopted that I assume she is older than I am. So I am pretty sure I am the youngest in the group. At least I am the youngest in the group mentally, I guess physically. But in experience, I guess you could say I am a lifetime older than you all.
He kind of nods and he goes, "Yeah, I can relate to that. Much too young to feel this old."
Much too young to much too young to be disconcerted about the world. The state that, in all honesty, the state of the world is not 100% my concern, but I am much too young to be how thinking about how far into my future I am planning, and I have a feeling that with your years, you and your background, you can understand the struggle of you are young, but you know that you can't just waste your days away. You have to plan ahead, and it's pretty fucking unfair.
He nods and he goes, "Yeah, some of us have been burdened with glorious purpose."
Glorious. I don't know if I would call what I am doing with my life glorious. I don't know if I really have a purpose, in all honesty, but uh, I never really had. You're a holy man, from what I understand. You said you grew up in a church and everything. You are a paladin. Um, I had a religion that I was very focused on, and I actually have not played or anything in about going on 3 years, and I have found myself on a new path. And I would like to maybe, when you are able to, ask you about how does one worship something that is good for once?
Kind of pauses a little bit, once again ruffling through his beard with a hand, and he goes, "In my experience, the best way to worship is to just do good. Most gods tend to look favorably upon you as long as you're actively trying to be good, trying to do what you well meaning. A lot of gods, especially a lot of the good gods, just ask that you protect those you care about and protect those who can't protect themselves."
With that, Brooke's gonna give a kind of a weak chuckle and go, "The best thing that I can do, that I can think of to protect those that I care about and those that I feel as they don't need, uh, that so they don't meet a bad end. Everything that I have done seems to have done nothing but bring harm to those who I have cared about. So I guess I am not too good at worshipping."
He kind of chuckles and kind of nods, and he goes, "Yeah, I haven't been too good at that recently either. But,"
I think you have helped us a tremendous amount, and you have done a great job with protecting people.
he nods and he goes, "And yet we still lost one."
Well, we did lose one, but he is somewhat back, and hopefully, the little bit of good we can do is bring him back fully, anyway.
Yeah. He he nods and he goes, "We can only do what we can do."
I just wish there was more I could do.
Well, we'll get more chances to do more. But for
Hmm.
now, all we can do is rest and prepare.
Brooke's gonna nod, and she's gonna stand up and go, "The tree over there is where I'm going to set up the tiny hut." And she's going to kind of like
There she leaves.
nod a bit and walk out and start walking away.
There she goes.
And she's gonna stop
Door.
and go, "Thank you for the talk."
He nods
Front,
and he goes, "Anytime."
as she goes to leave, the front door opens and Tyra steps out with a bowl of the soup. Have you seen Brooke anywhere? I wanted to at least get something to her as well.
Just gonna plop down and start the freaking 10. I think it's 10 minutes for tiny hut.
10 minutes.
He kind of motions to around the corner a bit.
Oh, thank you. You all right
He
out here?
nods. He nods and he goes, "Yeah, just
Oh no, it's 1 minute.
out of my element in there."
That's a very familiar feeling right now. But, well, thank you. He gives a pat on his shoulder before he starts heading off to go find Brooke.
As soon as he
Gives us,
sees Brooke,
yeah.
the freaking tiny tent goes just pops up.
Brooke?
She's gonna turn her head and look at him through the tiny hut and just be like, "What the fuck?" And she's gonna stick her hand out because she can't really leave it and motion him inward.
Heads inside.
She definitely looks frustrated. Her nose is a little bit purple because she was probably tearing up a bit. And she's just be like, "What's up?"
I not noticed you haven't come inside yet, so I'm prepared the meal out here.
Thank you. Not really. I'm not really good in places that's feel a little too comfortable, and I'm not sure uh, how good of a standing I am with Riviera at the moment. So
Not great, but not terrible.
Brooke don't know this. Brooke feels like shit.
She's gonna be coming back in a moment, by the way.
Yeah, well, Tiny Tent is up.
Tyrus is gonna sit down beside her and place the bowl in front of her. Would you like some company then?
She's just gonna like. He's sitting where?
Beside her.
She's just gonna like sigh a bit and just go. In the beginning, I would have said no, because I didn't fully trust you. But and she's just gonna kind of lean on him and go, I am too tired to fight right now.
Tyrus gives her a little nod. And she would notice that while he does still feel cold, there's a noticeable but very tiny and very slow heartbeat.
So she's just gonna quietly start eating.
He's gonna stick with her or something for the rest of the night. Basically, just make sure that she's taken care of, make sure Timbrik is taken care of.
What's the rest of you doing?
So inside, Timbrik, he doesn't really know who all is in the room, but to whoever's in the room still, he just kind of sighs, puts down a spoon, and goes, I know you guys have a lot of questions, and I will answer them to the best of my abilities. What happened shouldn't have happened.
I think the only person in the room right now is Ruby.
Well, this is awkward.
Amber's they're just talking to
He doesn't
himself.
know that. He turns around, presentation, PowerPoint ready.
He's got bullet points. He's got a list. He made a binder.
He's like crying, telling the group, and nobody's there.
He's pouring his guts out and his hearts out. He's just like, I get it. You're all quiet. You're all angry. You're all ashamed of me.
You want me to
Your
leave the
silence
party?
says it all. Your silence says it all.
I just want you all to know that I appreciate you and I love you. And I don't know what I've been doing without you guys.
Somebody walks in. Who are you talking to? What?
and Ruby just standing there watching him quietly throughout this entire time. Not saying a goddamn word.
But when he gets no answer, he tries to make his way to the door to go outside. Yeah, so he stumbles his way outside. It's a little. He does walk into the door. He trips over a couple of things, and then he finally makes his way outside and just
stumbles off into the darkness.
Never be seen again.
He's trying to be independent. Damn it! he steps outside, pauses, and goes, "Is anybody out here?"
Gadry from behind goes, if you can't see, you shouldn't be out here.
Timbrik tries not to jump, but you know when you like spook somebody by coming around the corner, that little bit of shoulder jump?
Yeah.
He gets that and just kind of chuckles and goes, well, I felt a little awkward sitting in a house that's not mine, around people that I don't know very well if there's anybody in there. I don't know if there's anybody in there or not.
What the fuck is up with this group and not accepting a bed? Just everyone's going outside.
Oh no, Timbrik just likes being outside in the cold air. Like he's gonna take the bed because fuck this sleeping on the ground shit. he may be a fucking weirdo and a spaz, but he's still royal, damn it. He's still used to some amenities. And after a minute, he just kind of looks over his shoulder in Gadry's general direction, he assumes, and just, I appreciate everything you've done since you've joined up with us. I was a little uncertain about you when we first met, but You're a good friend.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "A good man keeps his word."
And a good friend keeps those he loves.
He kind of reaches and pats Ambrix on the shoulder and then just goes, "Now get back inside before you hurt yourself."
Fine, Dad. And he will stumble his way back inside.
Tripping on everything and hurting himself more than if he just stood there.
Oh yeah, no. Everybody hears as he like kicks a chair and just, oh god, fucking Vecna, damn it!
Wow. Crashes in a chair, like falls over a couch, falls into the fire.
He doesn't fall into the fire, but he falls pretty darn close. He like trips over the edge of the couch and he just kind of lays on the rug there, like, well, this is my life now. This is fine.
Everything is fine.
This rug is comfortable enough. I think we're just gonna stay here for a minute.
I'm just gonna. I am the rug now. Please step all over me. I'm done.
You do not see me. I have a cape. I am the rug now.
He looks to Tyrus. Step on me.
So, Arthur, you guys watch as Arthur and Rivi walk back up carrying the torch. Mirio not behind them.
Yep.
You all, meaning Tyrus, or meaning Gadri.
Well, is it broken?
We're in a
They're
tiny
around
tent
the
at
corner.
the moment. Around
Yeah,
the
they're in
corner.
the tiny tent.
They're fucking in the tent. It's fucking intense.
No!
Gotcha.
Wow. Fucking intense.
I ship it.
Brooke ain't about that freaking necrophilia life.
The boy has a heartbeat. Come on now.
Very faint.
She is very. She is a very sad person. She's not in the mood to fuck anything.
Yeah, no, Tyrus is more in comfort mode right now, just taking care of it in comfort mode.
She's leaning on his shoulder, but that's it.
Yeah. Again, another moment where Spirit tossed me like, fucking what? Are you fucking serious right now?
This is what it took for her to freaking be like this with me. I had to die. It was literally, I will freaking hug you over your dead body.
Brooke, get your finger out of there.
No. But yes, Anicia is setting fade traps, Gadri is outside, Tambrix is stumbling around, and Brooke and Tyrus are in the tiny hut.
Oh, Nisia's outside too, setting traps.
I know, you're setting traps.
Yeah, you guys hear weird twinkles and like just weird noises, and normally it would Luna, no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Nothing. I didn't do anything. Okay, I just told facts about a backstory thing for something else.
Okay. Anyway, normally Arthur would. I'm gonna have to close that window for a second. Arthur would be on high alert, be like, "What the fuck are you doing in my house?" But he's too busy staring into his wife's eyes.
Gadri's is watching it too. Like, are they gonna kiss already?
I'm gonna kind of look around, like, I think I heard Brooke? Question? Like, it's just kind of like,
If either one of them looks to Gadri, he's just gonna kind of point around the corner.
They both do.
It's like, where the fuck do we go? I don't know where the fuck to go. They're standing in front of a sign that's pointing the direction. Where?
Gadri just needs a freaking sign now. That's his
Yeah,
job
right.
now.
Brooke
that
way.
He's
Where to
basically
find
one
the
of the.
babbling brook? That way.
He's basically one of those dudes that stands on the street corner to spin his sign around.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing with his morning star. He's just twirling it.
So Gadri kind of looks to them and goes, Brooke and Tyrus are kind of around the corner. Brooke said she wanted to set up a tiny hut, so she set it up over there.
I nod. Just
Hambrix came out for a little bit, but I sent him back inside because it's kind of dangerous to be blind outdoors. But then I heard some crashing, so
Also, Ruby,
yeah.
this is the first time you've heard anything about Tambrix being blind.
wait, what the fuck?
Our
He kinda
friend
goes-
looks
You're
at
out there.
you and
Not right now.
Harper smiles. And just glad to be around you. Glad you're home. And all
He
your
just runs inside and just sees the
shouting,
entire.
shouting halfling glory. Oh my god.
Nothing. Nothing. Y'all don't need to know. I'm
Um,
gonna kind of walk around the corner
Yeah.
to go see Brooke.
You see a tiny hut.
Harper is going
A
to
round dome
go-
that is one
Brooke?
color.
Harper's gonna go check.
She's gonna
on
kind
that.
of look up and stop leaning on Tyrus. She's gonna look up and she's gonna be like, kind of shrink down a bit, just like fuck, because she's not
Okay.
sure if she wants to like try talking with Rivy. Because again, she feels like she doesn't know how their standing is, and
She's
you know,
upset, but she's not.
I know, but like that whole again, 16 years of not seeing her mom, and she used that mom voice on her where she was like, "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed." So Brooke's just like, it's kind of like after you get in a fight with your mom and you see her again, you're in the kitchen, you're like, oh.
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
what was Arthur doing? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Oh, Arthur just went to go check on Nelly.
Okay, so I didn't know if
As
it was anything important or not. I want to make sure we didn't miss anything.
Nope, you're good.
I was gonna say you haven't seen my kid yet, but you can't see, so.
Oof.
Damn it.
Ow!
She can try
Oh
touching
god!
the
I just
tiny hut.
realized. I just fucking realized 99% of my spells require line of sight.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit.
Fuck!
You'll be fine.
Yeah, you guys
I'll
are gonna
just start
have to...
blindly casting Agnazar Scorcher.
Oh no.
Blind casting.
Anicia will
Iris just
conjure you up a seeing ice spider and tell you it's a dog.
I will destroy you.
Alright, so conversation between Tyrus, Brooke, Rivy, and then if there's not anything else, we will go to the next day because we're gonna end this in Pumat Soul's shop.
Well, can we end it at the end of the day? Because I do need to go into bed here soon.
Damn it.
So
I just want y'all to get to fucking Dash.
Yeah.
we will get. Hey, we made progress. But,
There's
We
a
made progress.
conversation I wanted to have with everybody here, probably in the morning.
Yeah.
So, does
It's probably-
Rivy try to touch the tiny hut?
Okay. well,
Yes.
how about this? We'll end it after Rivy's conversation because important.
Yeah, no, it's basically gonna happen the next morning. But it is extremely important.
So, as Rivy goes to like, I guess, knock on the tiny hut, her hand goes through it.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I mean, you stayed in the tiny hut before,
Yep,
so you know if Brooke allows you to, you can just.
Oh, hi guys.
Hello.
You see Brooke and Tyrus, knowing that Brooke and Tyrus has had this freaking back and forth relationship of just constantly like him trying to be nice, her freaking blowing him off, him trying to be nice,
I mean,
and blowing her off, and then slowly like.
I ship it.
She starts to see like them growing closer. They're now sitting like right next to each other.
Crisscross applesauce.
I'm gonna just kind of smile, just looking at Brooke. I'm really glad to see you again. I'm glad you made it out okay.
Brooke's looking at her lap, not making eye contact, and just kind of nods.
I'm gonna get the mom energy up to you. I fucking look at me.
She's not looking. She's not looking. Her eyes are again not looking out. She's just like,
Make a persuasion check with your mom voice, Rivy.
Do I roll anything for this?
No.
Would that be a persuasion
You said
check or an intimidation
persuasion?
check? Because that's mama voice.
Do I get to set the AC?
Sure.
Well, I get a 0 to either, so. Is it with advantage?
No, because she is not your kid.
That is fair. That is a flat 15.
I was gonna say the AC is 12, so Brooke reluctantly looks up at you. You can
She's-
definitely tell, being a mom and all, her nose is lightly purple. And she just kind of is kind of sunk down like a child who's in trouble.
She just is smiling at her, genuinely.
And that hurts even fucking more as she just starts glancing away from her. Yeah. Me and Tembrix hitched a ride.
She nods, just. I'm really, really glad that you both made it out okay. Truly, I am.
That makes two of us.
I did want to talk to you all, but it can definitely wait until morning. And then, could we, skip to that?
Yep.
Because.
Absolutely.
Sweet! Let's go!
Real quick. Brooke, tell them what they see.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, I know, you don't have a react for it. I didn't get a chance to tell you. That could happen.
So as she says that, Brooke's gonna look up at her one more time to try and give her a small nod, but Tyrus and Rivi sees one red eye, and in a weird sense her skin kind of looks. Her skin gives off no longer a teal color or a red color. It gives off almost a purplish hue kind of like Tambrix's, and
it's marbled.
You can see
it's definitely marbled at this point.
Yeah, it's you know how how cute little spots on cows and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of see that shit. It's of blue and red, and Tyrus, you feel something freaking hit you slightly on the back, and you notice there is a tail now. As Brooke looks up, and in all honesty, she wants to try and give a small smile, but you actually see her kind of grab at her head, and she's now very much she has a huge migraine as she digs her freaking knees into her head into her knees.
Cyrus quickly.
Rivi, this gives off your mom senses are tingling.
Yeah.
Panic attack shit going on with her as she's now covering her ears shit. I'm gonna go to bed tonight. I'll see you in the morning.
Yes.
Her voice actually sounds slightly distorted.
Also, Rivi, are you gonna take that? Also, you see a tiefling horn on one side of her head, and tears are coming, bloody tears are coming out of the red eye.
The red eye that looked at you as it literally stabbed you.
I'm a little bit taken back, but I kind of none. Just please, there's something very important I need to talk to you all of you about in the morning.
Just nods and kind of curls up a bit. I'll see you. I'll see you in the morning.
Nod and go inside, and go to bed.
All right. Arthur follows you in and fade to black.
Yeah.
I want to say that
No.
no, not that kind of fade to black.
You don't know that.
No, I do know this.
It might not be Brooke and Tyrus, so it might be someone else.
No, I do want to say that as I'm pretty sure Gadri is going to be joining them in the tiny hut later. Not like that. I want you all your minds out the gutter for bed. To sleep.
Some people call it that.
Oddly enough, if Tyrus made any advance to hug Brooke or something, she would probably not be fighting at the moment. She's just kind of curling up.
The most he would do is what he's doing right now, which is basically that comfort side hug that he's doing with him sitting beside her. Noticing that she started like acting the way she did, he's doing like a worried, like, making sure she's all right, wrapping an arm around her, just comforting her as best he could.
And I don't know if
that's pretty much
Gadri
what he
sees how
does.
she looks now. I don't know if this shit stays or what, but by the time Gadri gets there, they're probably asleep. I don't know how long this freaking form is gonna last. I didn't know I was gonna turn into a moo cow. I didn't know I was gonna be a 3D cow. Okay. Does Gadri see like how she looks as she's sleeping, or is she back to normal? Say?
What? Sorry.
Am I still the red and blue moo cow as I am after a while after I'm sleeping? Because
No, after Rivi left, Pex calmed the fuck down, and you were actually able to have a conversation with her, and basically the two of you were able to calm each other to sleep.
okay, so Gadri walks in, just sees Tyrus sleeping next to Brooke
Yep.
in the tiny hut.
Yep.
Okay, cool. He doesn't see a freaking 3D cow.
No. Alright.
Okay, so
morning
Fables
time.
Morning time.
The 15th of Star.
Fucking.
8:30 in the morning. Arthur leans over, kisses his wife, goes out and starts making breakfast.
And Rivi goes out and joins him soon after when she wakes up, and she kind of looks at, like, goes to check on her daughter first. See if she's awake yet.
She is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of smile and just pick her up and to go out to the main area.
Yep.
I would like to note that Tembrick did in fact curl up on the rug in front of the fireplace and just sleep there.
Fucking cat!
I am sorry, Arthur.
Nobody
I
showed
forgot
him
to
where the
tell you, I
bedrooms are.
adopted a purple Kit Kat.
Turns like
Wait, hold on. So Rivi just dead ass walked into the house, saw Timbrick laying on the floor.
I
And it's like,
honestly,
yeah, sure.
honest to God, thought that all of you fuckers were gonna take care of it, but no!
He's in the
Ours
house.
is
He was
asshole.
fine.
I mean, fucking Anicia was
my
there.
God.
You
Yeah,
really
no,
expected
Tembrick just
Anicia
slept
to
on the
take care of
rug.
him?
Alright, so
Anicia wasn't in there.
Arthur makes enough food for all the people, including Berio, who knocks on the door and lets himself in, because, he has a key.
He's allowed.
It's his house. So he walks in and goes, alright, should be here momentarily. I've sent word.
Nod. Is
Uh,
everybody here?
Brooke would just be waking up, see freaking
Get your asses in
Tyrus.
here!
Oh my
Brooke would see
God.
Tyrus laying a little, probably laying a little too close to her. In all honesty, Brooke cuddles in her sleep, so she was probably laying close to him, so she probably scoots him away before getting up. Like, shit. And then, if Gadri, I'm pretty sure Gadri's awake because he's a freaking morning person, so he's probably already up. Probably, fuck, he's gotta die now, he's Saul. Shit. Saul!
Brooke just wakes up and sees herself in this situation and looks over, just sees Gadri just sitting there cross-legged, just staring directly at the both of them.
No. Brooke wakes up and sees Gadri over on the other side of the tiny tent painting. While looking at them.
Brooke's gonna stand up. She's gonna grab your if this isn't legit, she's gonna grab your paint. She's gonna chuck it in the river before walking to the house.
What? It was a Kodak moment.
You guys see the painting floating down the river, and it was a landscape. It wasn't even
No. Whatever. It's already done. Brooke's gonna grab it, chuck it, and just walk into the freaking house. Now contemplating, like, I had a moment with Gadri. It was a nice moment, and now he's gotta die again. Fuck. Anyway, everyone goes inside.
Yeah, Tembrick is now sitting on one of the couches. His knees are a little bit higher than everybody else's, like almost chest height for him.
Actually, his knees would basically be the same size as Ruby and her husband, huh?
Yeah, he's like in his tiefling form, he's almost 7 foot tall.
Yeah.
So even on regular couches, he has to sit there with his knees kind of spread out, like Jack Skellington status.
Brooke's
Nice.
gonna go over and check on him. Are you alright, Tembrix?
Define all right.
Did you sleep well?
The sleeping roll they put out, he motions to the area he got up from, which is in fact the rug on the floor. The bedroll they put out was very comfortable.
Oh no. Just gonna kind of go, oh no.
Oh, Rivy, I'm glad you're here. It's nice to see. Well, it's nice to know you're here.
Brooke's gonna look over. Is she holding her daughter?
Yeah.
Brooke's eyes are gonna lock eyes with the kid, and then she's just gonna freaking like. Tembrix just feel his Brooke's hand on his shoulder, and he's gonna hear inside of his head, "There's a kid."
Oh my God, Timbrix! I didn't know you were giving me ammunition either. I forgot about that.
I did too until I found it when I was looking
See,
for
what was funny was
fucking
the
photo.
only thing I was using this for was the Crown of Thorns because it seemed very appropriate with your King of Mean animatic.
Yeah, and now that everything else has gone on, I have even more ammunition to finish the animatic now.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah,
Especially
as
since you can make mirrors cracking with what I sent you.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah.
So as soon as Brooke mentions there's a child, Tembrix smiles and goes, "Oh, really?"
She's just
Are they cute?
inside of his head. He's just hears. She's very cute, and I. Because Brooke has always put herself as the I am unfazed by shit type of person, and then kid, fuck. She's
okay, so again, for context for you guys, she looks like a tiny Rivy, but instead of like the green eyes that Rivy has, she has bright ass blue eyes, like ocean blue eyes.
Inside Tambrix's head, she's describing what the kid looks like, and she's like, and she is so small.
1.5 foot.
Well, it's. I'm sorry I had to meet your family in this state, Rivy, but it's nice to meet you, small halfling one. Boy or a girl?
It's a girl.
It's a girl.
It's nice to meet you, young lady. And he holds out his hand, and he's holding it out to like nothing, expecting the child to shake it.
Brooke's gonna like
she
pull his hand slightly to where she is.
She also looks up at you and grabs your wrists and just a lot stronger than you think she would be, and shakes it.
That's a mighty fine grip you have there. Wow, wow. Are you sure you're not training this child to be a barbarian? Anyway, it seems we all have much to discuss and places to be, so should we get started for the day?
Brooke, by the way, is avoiding eye contact with the family as much as she can with the kid because she does love kids. She's just going to kind of sit in the background because, again, the whole I promise to get you back to your family and then stabbing her thing, she's just kind of like...
Actually brings me to what I wanted to talk about.
Arthur passes out the food and sits down next to Rivy and grabs her hand.
Iris just keeps a plate in front of him.
I look at all of you, all of my friends that I have made over this whole time. I smile at all of you. And just, this has been a life-changing for me. It's been so hard, but also all of you. I am so glad that I met you, but I will no longer be with you. This is where I have to say goodbye.
Wait, Rivy, you're leaving us?
There's been so much happening. My family is in danger. I can't leave them again.
Laughs in Feywild.
Kind of gets a little tap on the side from Tyrus.
And she looks at him.
Tyrus kind of slightly elbowed Anicia.
Oh, Anicia, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I wasn't saying that like as character. I was just
No, Anisia didn't
as
bust a gut.
player.
And okay, I'm gonna say this as player. Y'all have sending. You can still talk to me.
I'm aware. Well, Brooke has sending.
Yeah.
So as Rivi is saying this, Brooke's just going to nod and go. Family is very important, and if you feel as though you need to stay with your family, then I encourage you to do so. You will be missed.
I will miss all of you. And I kind of just look at all of you like, and just, again, and I'm just smiling, and I'm getting, like, you can see that she looks like she's gonna start crying, because she hasn't said it, but she cares very much for all of you.
As she's talking, Tembrick pulls off one of the leather bracelets off of his wrist. It's just a simple piece of braided leather, but it has a single green strand of leather braided into it. And he stands up and tries to walk over to where he hears Ribby, trips over a couple of things, but as soon as he's over there, he holds it out to her and just, something to remember us by.
She smiles, takes it, just kind of like puts her hand on his, just, thank you. Thank you. All of you.
Ruby.
And as soon as he holds her hand, he's going to pull her up, like pick her up into a hug.
Hold on to the child.
She's still holding her daughter, by the way.
So,
and
Ruby leans over, and by the way, you're gonna have to like catch Ruby up and see what she would say. But one thing that's gonna happen is she holds out a cloak, and it's made from one of the pelts and some of Kadri's sapphires, and she was able to make 2 of them with the rolls that I got. So y'all can,
God damn!
yeah, y'all can fight over it. But one of those pelts has been completely destroyed because I rolled like shit. I got a natural 1.
Oh.
That was the first attempt. It's fine.
Yeah, I blame Tyrus for having me roll all of those other shit.
Y'all, I'm actually crying.
Oh, I took all the good rolls, did I?
Yep.
Okay, as a player thing, is Ruby ever gonna come back at some point?
That is a possibility. With some other stuff, like rolls stuff and just everything, like actual like fates. The answer is this is not the last you're gonna see of her, but it is the last you're gonna see of her for a very long time.
And not only that, it also depends where you guys end up. If you guys get involved with the guild directly, depending on where Rivi and her husband and daughter end up with Barrio safe housing, if Rivi ends up in trouble, like there's a number of possibilities here. But this is where things are for right now. It's very sad. I'm very sad, but it's a good spot for Rivi.
Inside of Rivi's head, she's gonna hear Brooke say, "Before you leave, I would like to have a moment of your time in private, if possible." You know, letting everyone say their goodbyes first. Does anyone say anything goodbye-wise?
Yeah.
After the hug, Tembrick puts her back down.
Luna is actually crying. Like, Luna is crying, and I know for a fact Rivi is too.
Gadri, what you doing?
Gadri kind of makes his way over, kind of moves Tambrix to the side safely, so that he can move over to.
Just push the bitch out of the way.
He kind of
Knocks
goes,
him over, falls into the fire. He'll be fine.
pushes him back onto the bedroll. Kind of goes, I'll be saying a special prayer for you and your families. Protection, and may they guide you back to us someday so that we can be sure that you're safe. He kind of reaches out and gives a little shoulder pat, as well as a little head pat to the little one.
Yeah. She smiles and looks at them. Just, I hope that the fates, the Wild Mother, will all bring us together again.
And Gadry kind of reaches into his pouch and pulls out his single copper that he still has, and he goes, "For the poor," and hands it to her.
Oh my god.
No!
And gives a little chuckle before heading back to where he was before.
Yep, and she's gonna take it, kind of hand it to her daughter to hold on to for a minute.
Now he looks at it and just kind of turns it over and over. Walks over to the window and looks outside, and you could see rain starts to fall.
Of course.
Now he just looks out and points happily, just blissfully unaware of how much this hurts Rivy right now.
Brooke's gonna look over at the tiny little one. And inside the tiny little one's head, she's going to hear, "You're very cute."
Thank you. What was that?
It was the blue one. Like, Rivy doesn't understand why. She's just like, "Thank you. What's that?"
She kind of like looks at her daughter, gives her a kiss on the forehead, and then I look back at Brooke.
Yeah, inside the daughter's head, Brooke's looking at the daughter, and inside the daughter's head, she's gonna go, "It is the blue one."
Now he's going to walk over and reach up.
Assuming that I put her down.
Well, I mean, she had to go look at the window somehow, so. No, she floated over there.
To the windows.
You just watch as she just floats across the air, just.
Helicopter, helicopter. So yeah, Nellie walks over and grabs Brooke's hand, and Brooke, you feel a really sharp pain, just like someone plucked a heartstring. Not like painful, but just emotional.
Brooke is going to kind of kneel down to. She's gonna kneel down, but it can't get to her height, so.
Yeah, she's
small.
She's only like 1.5 feet.
And Brooke is 6 foot tall, so she's gonna like kneel down, and she's just going to smile at her and go, "I would very much like it if you kept an eye out on your mom. You seem like you're very strong."
She nods and walks over back to look at the rain, and you hear a voice in your head say, "She's so small. She reminds you of my sister."
Brooke is going to nod a bit and stand and just not say anything but just like nod to herself and stand, just taking a breath.
Yeah.
Like, "You are not allowed out yet."
And then, what are the rest of you doing?
Has everyone else already gotten to say their goodbyes?
Yeah,
Tyrus
and
hasn't,
then,
but he is waiting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ruby's is gonna have to be when Nevi gets.
Yeah, I messaged Nevi about it already, and I am not like fucking ready for that emotional roller coaster. So, of course, this is player knowledge, but with the other guys, just I'm switching Ruby out when it comes to like my other character with someone who's even more fucking broken stat wise.
Sweet.
Y'all are gonna love her.
Oh, great.
Back to the story though.
Yeah.
Tyrus has something he wants to do.
I'm gonna look at Tyrus.
Tyrus gets up, walks over to both Rivy and her daughter, and he kneels down to them. And he holds his hands up quietly so that they can see that he has nothing in them. Flips his hands over so that they see there's nothing on the back. And he reaches over behind her daughter's ear, and he plucks out a tarot card.
You don't have your tarot cards.
You only kept one of them.
No, I said I took the deck.
No,
shit.
you gave them back.
No, I never did. I never did.
You took them once and then gave them back, right? You took the 3 and then gave them back.
No, I took the 3, but I gave them back. But when you died again, I specifically said Brooke went for the other piece of paper that Tambrix was being all hush hush about, and the tarot cards. She has them all except one because Gadri still has that shit.
Could I go back and say before they went to sleep if you could ask for those back?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he does that. Tarot cards.
He doesn't give him the bucket list back. That's a conversation.
Yeah. He has one tarot card in his hand, and he has it facing away from them. And he looks to the daughter and he says, "Would you mind holding on to this for me?"
She reaches up and grabs it and takes it over and shows Rivy.
On it is the Fool.
Oh, Luna knows what that means.
And Tyrus just looks down at the two and gives a small smile. Despite its outwardly appearance, the Fool is a blank slate to most people, meaning a fresh start. You have another chance with your family. I hope that card helps remind you of that.
Arthur walks over and picks Nellie up.
Anicia still has to say goodbye.
Oh, I know. He's getting ready to walk outside with Barrio.
No, don't. Oh, I was gonna say, don't take the fucking child.
No,
in his head, Brooks is gonna say, "I am sorry for the trouble that I have caused your family. If it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have been on the boat. But I am glad she is with you now, safe."
He says after hearing that, "I can't thank you all enough for keeping my lovely wife safe and getting her back here. A child should never grow up without her mom, without their parents." And
everyone just looks over to Ruby.
Everyone.
I am not allowed to fucking get anything out. I swear to
Brooke
God.
and Gadri just look like, we got punched in the gut, thanks.
But, I thank you again, and he's gonna step outside with Barrio after giving his wife a, light squeeze on the shoulder.
Did he take,
Nope. Nellie's
Nellie?
there next to
Okay.
you.
Cool.
Y'all
Okay,
waited
we
this
good?
long to interact with the kiddo.
Yes, we should be.
Oh god.
But yeah, Tyrus just leaves them the card, and that's pretty much all he does is his goodbye.
Aw.
Outside of giving Nellie a little ruffle on the hair.
Alright. Anicia.
Oh, yeah. Anicia walks up, actually kind of closes her hands together, kind of like cupped together. And when she opens it, you see kind of very similar to the glowing flowers that you saw in the Feywild. And she, hands it to Rivy. This flower will lead you on your path, whether it be to your daughter, to us, well, mostly to me, since it's linked to me, or just where you need to go. It will also warn you when danger's nearby. And she hands it to Rivy. And then looks over at her daughter, cups her hands again, makes another smaller flower, the same one, just smaller, hands it to her. And this one will always lead you back to your mother.
Nelly takes it and places it in her hair next to the feather. And thank you.
And Rivy's gonna do the same, just basically put it in her hair as well. God, I'm fucking emotional.
Anisia's redemption arc complete. She has now successfully befriended a child.
No!
Yeah, my children were in the Feywild.
And this child didn't die.
Corky, don't you dare message me that.
Nope, I'm just gonna kill Tyrus again. It's fine.
That's valid. I'll accept that.
No! Your auntie said no! Brooke's gonna kind of open the freaking kitchen door, kind of like look over at Ribby, and then walk in there.
Yep. Ribby, you going in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you taking Nelly with you, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna, because she doesn't want to be away from her for very long.
Okay.
Honestly.
I was just thinking the nature of what this conversation might be.
Actually, yeah, I know you're right. I'm gonna kind of just put her down because I trust these people. Obviously.
Side eyes Anicia.
Shut the fuck up, okay? But no, she does trust all of them and enough to leave her little one right there, especially since she's just in the other room.
Yep.
So, Brooke's gonna kind of rub her arm a bit and look at her and go,
Hold on. Are we whisper tabling this?
if you guys want to. I'm good with whispering table in it.
Okay.
It's up to you guys, because this is Rivy's final interaction right now, unless we want this to be.
We can do whisper table.
Okay, well.
I'm like, aren't we in the whisper table?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
the table. We're going to the table.
I was just gonna move the other ones.
Oh, well, yeah, go ahead and move them. Be gone!
Be gone, thoughts.
Cam freaking left first.
Oh god, one by one, we're being taken out.
My bad.
Ricky walks in there and Brooke's gone.
Okay.
Okay, she's gone, it's fine. No, Brooke's gonna kind of rub her arm and go, I want to... In the Feywild, we didn't really have and she's like trying to find the words to say. Vivia, I am glad that I have met you. You are a very special person, and I wish I had gotten to know you a little bit more. I am very glad that you made it back to your home and your child, and I am glad that you will not be in at least the danger that we put ourselves into.
We have so much else that we have to deal with, but... And, like, I'm gonna talk to her about, like, not going into detail about what the guild stuff, but basically just My family is in danger and I can't leave them again.
Brooke nods and says, like I said, family is the most important thing. I could not leave Tembrix, even if he told me to get the fuck out. I wanted to ask you something.
Ask away.
You being a mom and all, back at the Feywild, there was pictures showing of my past, and as you probably guess, I have not seen my mom's in a 16 years. But as a mom, if you hadn't seen your daughter in 16 years, do you think you would remember her?
Of course I would. She is... Nellie is everything to me. I didn't have a family for a good portion of my life, and then I met Arthur, and then Nellie came.
When I will be honest, in the Feywild, when they pulled the photos of my mom out, I had forgotten really what she had looked like. I only remembered bits and pieces of maybe her voice. And now that I have seen her face, I know a spell that I might be able to contact her, but I'm not sure if she would remember me or if I remember her enough to actually speak with her. And I just, I wanted an input from, a mother's perspective.
It would never hurt to look, to try. Oh, actually, that actually reminds me of something. The note that I found from before, I'm going to give it to Brooke.
Ah. Okay.
The one I found earlier in the session.
Yeah.
She's gonna go ahead and take it.
I found this.
Brooke can't read it, but Pex can maybe.
I mean,
I know this will probably help you more than it'll help me.
Brooke's going to nod. She's not going to open it yet, but she's going to nod a bit and say, you say that it would never hurt to try, but what would you do if you messaged Nellie and she didn't remember you?
She's gonna think about it for a moment. Because the idea of that hurts, but if something were to happen, she just kind of takes a deep breath, looks at her and says, well, I would do everything that I could to help her try to remember, but ultimately if she didn't, then I don't know.
At this point, you actually see Brooke actually tearing up, and she's just like, I am scared that if I message her, she won't remember me, or maybe I don't remember her enough, or what if she had finally moved on, said her piece, and I bring up bad memories? What if she's not even alive?
Well, then that's how it is. But again, it never hurts to even try.
Brooke's gonna nod and be like, you're right. I need to find some type of strength to try that. And maybe
Rivia, I keep saying Riviera, but it keeps sounding like Riviera. She's gonna.
No, you're good.
She's gonna say Rivia. In the Feywild, when I attacked you, I want you to know that I don't know how much detail I should go into, but there is someone else, and she's gonna kind of like tap her head inside my head, and she is, you could say, another form of me. I don't know if you know about
Brooke, I forgive you.
Sorry, I'm not crying.
I am. Fuck.
Brooke's going to look up at her, look down at her and go, and I am so grateful that you do. But I think it's going to take some time for me to forgive myself.
Well,
but
when
know
you
that
do, you'll always have a place with us.
know that what happened there, the red eyes, if anything was to ever occur to the point where if I am somehow in a situation where I am with your daughter and she needs protection, know that no matter who it is, me or that person, she has given her word to keep all of you safe, no matter the cost.
She nods, just... I am honored to call you my friend.
And Brooke's actually gonna come around, and she's never frickin' done shit like this to the others, but she's gonna actually kneel down and hug Brittany.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I cut out for me.
She's gonna come around and kneel down and hug Riviera.
She hugs her back. Just... Again, you know, if you ever need anything, or even miss me, you know, you can just reach out to me.
She's gonna nod and go, well, I do have sending. I wonder if Bilia knows that. Should probably teach him before he leaves. So he can pass on any messages from you to us.
I nod. Just... I would love, when all this is over, to see you all again.
Hopefully in better circumstances.
She nods.
And she's gonna stand up, kind of like wiping her eyes a bit and go, I guess you should, your family's probably wondering where you are. Best not to keep them waiting.
I
if
know,
you
just...
are in that amount of danger, it's best to get out of Dodge as soon as possible.
kind of nod and smile, just... we're going to be leaving Wildmount.
Do you know where you are headed?
No, not yet. But we'll figure it out.
Livy, you have heard me say before, you have seen the symbol that I carry, and you have heard me mention the Clean Dynasty. I cannot stress this enough. If you are ever in the Clean Dynasty, you do not know me.
I nod.
You do not bring up my name. You do not bring up anything that you know that might link you to me. It is to keep your family safe that I do not exist while you are in your house. If you make it there.
I nod. Just... Again, like I said, it's been an honor to get to know you and to fight by your side.
Let's be honest. When it came to the fighting, you did most of the work.
I'm just gonna kind of laugh a little bit and smile. Just, well, I do my best.
Oh, it is going to be very difficult fighting now. We'll only have Gadri as the tank.
Well, I'm sure that something's gonna happen. Y'all always figured it. You guys figure it out. I know you will.
We figure it out, but it only makes it worse. Let's join. By the way, you did a great job with the pick. He's very handsome.
She smiles, just nods, just. Yeah, he's pretty great.
And so is your little one.
The Wild Mother blessed us with her.
Smiles and just follows Riviera out.
Yeah, and they will leave. And we're going to the other shack.
Yep.
That's a nice boulder.
Yeah? Is it a nice folder?
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I'm crying a fucking lot.
Also, as if on cue, when you guys walk into the room, you hear just the sound of thunder in the distance. You also hear the sound of 2 carts pull up. And Barrio and your husband walk in. Who locked the door? I must have did it. And they go, "Love, it's time."
Brooke's gonna walk over to Birio and hand him. She's gonna have scribbled like how the fuck to do the sending spell and hand him it. A new spell for you.
I still have the locket too to communicate with Nelly, but
Yeah, so she's gonna hand him the scroll and go, "A new spell for you. Didn't get really to know you very well, but you got our ship back. You helped get our ship back to Port Somali, so thank you."
Barrio goes, "Well, you saved me, and man, you should have seen that Tarask." And he walks out.
What?
Excuse me?
I'm going to message you about that later. Oh my god.
So,
And you should have seen that Feywild. Tires just stays back.
Did you really see the Feywild though?
We
I was
nearly
there.
killed a god.
You were
I
there.
was
but you
there.
weren't there.
I was there for a bit until
was it?
then I woke up in a tavern.
Yeah. So, Arthur,
Not for the first time.
Arthur leans down and grabs Nelly and walks over and takes his wife's hand, looks at you all and says, "You're welcome to stay here, but Barrio went ahead and called you guys a ride to Zadash, I think is where you might be headed next." And he
Brooke's
kind
gonna
of
nod.
looks over and says, "Hope the Wild Mother blesses you like she's blessed us."
Brooke's gonna just think about what Rivy said about how the Wild Mother breast is her child and just be like, "Oh, I don't want fucking kids right now."
So, Privy.
I mean that's not for you to worry about.
Tembrick nods. Tembrick nods in appreciation and thanks for the blessing. Offers a smile and just thanks for showing me that the world isn't a cruel and disgusting place, Rippy.
She kind of smiles and she hugs him again.
There are tears coming down from behind the blindfold.
Blindfold slowly gets better.
If you all ever need anything, please, you know how to get a hold of me.
There's one thing I will need.
Yes?
When I get my soul back, I would like to get a hug from all of you. I think I would like to feel that.
She smiles and nods. That's a promise.
Gadri
Go ahead.
kind of goes, "I do have one thing that I do need from you, Rivy. I need you to promise you'll be safe."
Gonna look at him and nod. I promise. And I will do everything to keep my family safe as well.
Kind of nods and he goes, and keep those eyes sharp. We may need them again.
Always.
Oh man, we're losing our passive 20 perception, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Have fun with whatever my other characters is.
So Brooke's gonna look over at Arthur.
Arthur.
Okay, I was gonna look at Artie, and
mean
and
Arthur?
say, if you do end up hugging Tylus when he has his soul back, look out for his hands. You are very handsome, and his hands do wonder.
I would not do that. I am a respectable man.
She looks at him like bullshit.
Arthur goes, I hope you two are as happy as Rivi and I are. And hugs his
Excuse
wife
me?
And walks out.
Wait a second, it follows him out.
Hold up.
Leaves with you questioning. Excuse me, but don't come back here.
Going to turn to all of you and just smile. Well, until fate brings us together again, this is goodbye.
Well, we are called the Wandering Travelers of Fate for some reason.
And I smile and nod at him. Just, I know this will not be the last time I see all of you.
Unless Tyrus dies again.
God damn it! Don't jinx it.
That bitch keeps coming back alive anyway.
You don't know. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is, guys.
Oh my god, Faye, are we?
It's not Tyrus's soul that's keeping him alive, like finding it.
Spite.
It's sheer fucking spite.
So, as they're getting on their carts and such, for Rivi's daughter, Brooke's gonna use Shape of Water, and the water drops around the carriage for a little while are gonna make like little shapes of like bunnies and such. They're gonna go rainbow colored, just little water things for her.
Yeah.
Little fun.
By the way, Faye, if Tyrus is gonna keep dying, are we gonna have to keep a death counter for Tyrus on the stream all the time?
I'll message you about it, buddy. It's okay. But as you do that, Rivi, you take one last look at your companions and hop into the cart, sitting next to your husband, your daughter, and a friend, as the cart driver drives away.
Are you sure about that?
The rest of you...
Counter cart.
God damn it.
God damn it! No, we needed that though.
You guys watch as the cart drives off in the distance as your cart pulls up. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Woo!
The emotional damage!
I love you guys.
Tonight's episode brought to you by Emotional Damage.
Ruby is gonna be so fucking pissed.
I already messaged Nevi about it, and I got some response already. Just not what they would have done, but like just the oh no.
Yeah, I sent them like a thing of like gif of someone walking in with pizza and the whole place is on fire and they're like, fucking again? I'm like, yeah.
Oh, from New Girl?
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, again.
Okay, so here is something about that, which I will bring up after this stream is over, but
yeah, I'm looking for
everybody,
a raid. Give me a second.
Everybody, thank you all so much for joining us.
Thank you for sticking
Just
around.
so our viewers know, this is not Outer Space Studios leaving. This is Rivi leaving. Outer Space Studios is coming back with a new character.
Yeah, we got like a dozen characters that we want to play through. We're just gonna like hot seat them every now and then.
Don't worry, every now and then
like
someone's
when
gonna leave.
Scanlan left C1 for a while.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Which fucking hurt, by the way.
We're
That was
gonna
great.
Fucking hurt.
That was fucking great.
We're gonna go raid.
Just so our
we're gonna go raid Getting Dicey. They're playing Curse of Strahd.
Ooh.
I hope you all enjoy, and we will definitely see you next Sunday. But before that, we will actually see you on Saturday. Cam, you want to talk about that?
Yes, so this coming Saturday, we are rejoining our vampires in the continuing chronicle of San Diego by Night. The last we left off on that story, the club was ransacked, the bartender was nowhere to be found, Faye and Octavia had a sleepover, and Lydia is having a shitstorm. So if you guys want to see how that turns out, please tune in on Saturday. And who knows, maybe we'll have a new character.
Yeah, we'll have to see. There's your raid command, Faded Raid. And
Faded Raid.
We will see you guys next time.
Remember, is it Saturday yet?
Faded Fables. We're out.
Bye-bye.
Bye.